Joe Biden and all the stuff that he was up to, letting that China balloon fly over America when Hunter was getting all that money, never really made the mainstream media. No, it's fine. Just let that balloon go. Just let it fly all the way across the United States. Don't shoot it down until complete with its mission. I think they may be, all right, let's go through it. Number one, Mark Kelly, who is a decent guy. I've met him before. And he's a Kelly. I met him once. You know what I mean? I like him, military guy. I met him when I was in the military. But he may have, looks like he had a balloon company that got all of its money from China. He also might have had some, look, he was married to somebody before Gabby Giffords, and most divorces get pretty, not most, but a lot of them get pretty ugly, right? So there's all kinds of paperwork that's ugly, almost by definition. Not saying he's ugly, but, you know, divorce, all right? So that's part of the problem. I don't know what Josh Shapiro's issue is. I actually don't know what the big deal is about Josh Shapiro. He's the governor of Pennsylvania, right? Everybody's talking about this guy like he's the next big thing. I don't get it myself. He looks, I don't know. What's so special about him? He's a Democrat who can talk to Republicans. Well, I don't know. I did see him jumping around like a happy something or other during Gay Pride Month and Pennsylvania Pride, and just jumping around with transgender this and non-binary that, and what a wonderful thing this is. I mean, in that context, look, it's not wonderful or not wonderful. It just has nothing to do with the state of Pennsylvania. It has nothing to do with the roads and the highways and the stuff and the state police and the things that we count on government for. So there's that. The latest guy that they may make is Bennett, a guy named Mike Bennett. Now, who the hell is that? He's a senator from Colorado, about as bland as they come. He ran for president in 2019, 2020, got no votes, just like Kamala, no votes. So he's going to possibly be the guy. They got to make this decision fairly quick. Could it be I don't know. Those are the guys they're talking about. I do think there is a perception that she is a loser, that she's not going to win. That this could be a George
just give me one more minute.
Defeat. Could be. We'll see. Hey, Trump was on with Sid this morning. I just want to hear two bites real quick. Cut one.
Any Jewish person that voted for her or him or whoever it's going to be, I assume it's going to be her. Anybody that did that should have their head examined. If you love Israel, or if you're Jewish, because a lot of Jewish people do not like Israel, and they happen to be in New York. You know that.
Yes.
But if you are Jewish, regardless of Israel, if you're Jewish, if you vote for a Democrat, you're a fool, an absolute fool. They have let Jewish people down since Obama at levels that nobody could believe possible. You know, 15 years ago, the strongest lobby in all of Washington was Israel. It was by far the strongest. Nobody would say anything bad about it.
Here we go.
Today, it's like nobody says anything good except Republicans.
Oh, what happened to the focus?
Says anything good about it.
What happened to the focus?
It's a hell of a change. I assume you know exactly what I'm saying.
All right. Now the focus is
Say a bad thing. No. He'd be out of office.
Yeah. Nice job, Sid. One more. Cut two, please.
I want Trump to be Trump.
Okay, now the focus is
the guy that's won 3 consecutive primaries.
Alexa.
3 consecutive elections. When he has to be nice, he's nice. When he
Stop.
doesn't have to be, he's not. Enough with this nice nonsense. No.
Alexa, stop. Hello, Keegan. Good afternoon. In Northwest Arkansas, 92 degrees Fahrenheit and mostly sunny. Hearing FM broadcast band Eastgate from the Mexican Yucatan and Veracruz about an hour ago. Oh, very nice. Wow. All the Mexican states of, yeah, I know. Well, over here is 87 degrees Fahrenheit. It's windy. We're supposed to get some rain today. We're supposed to get some rain. Hello, my Radio DX. I hope you're doing well. uh, after my exercise. I need to start doing exercise soon. Um, anyway, I gotta work. I'm gonna rearrange this during August. I have to rearrange all of this, and then I'm gonna find a spot where I'm gonna put my. Although I was thinking about getting an elliptical. I used to love the elliptical machine. That was one when I was used to go to the gym. That one machine I used to really like was the elliptical machine because I had a routine. Like when I would go to the gym, let me drink some water. I just ate crab cakes. I had a crab cake with a little bit of yellow rice and some salad, lettuce, tomato, and cucumber with a little Italian dressing. That was my lunch. My son is upstairs playing on the computer. He had a crab cake too. He just wanted the crab cake plain, no rice or nothing. That's what I had. I had a crab cake. And of course, a Sprite. And so I'm good to go now. So I'm just drinking some water. Yeah, so when I would go to the gym, I will go first. The first thing I will always do is, of course, the elliptical. My thing was the elliptical. I would do that for like about an hour, at least an hour. And that was my routine, at least 1 hour on the elliptical. And then I would jump. Then I would jump into the sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes if I had like the whole afternoon and I didn't want to go back home and whatever, I wanted to. From that, I would jump to the treadmill. Maybe for half an hour on the treadmill, maybe an hour even. An hour, so 1 hour on the elliptical, 1 hour on the treadmill. Because I was really trying to get my, I'm trying, I was working on, I'm doing cardio. I'm trying to burn calories. That's it. All I was trying to do is my metabolism. Then I go hit some weights. I usually go to the machine. I used to do a lot. I used to do free weights because I have free weights at home. But I would go to the machine, like it's like a weight machine. So what I would do is I would do 3 sets of 10, like for my chest. We'll do that first. I'll do 3 sets of that, and then I would do probably like a couple of sets of these other ones, for your, you know, and then the legs. I used to not work out on my legs too much. I like leg presses and all that. I done a couple of them, but I used to not do them that much because I knew early on as a young man that causes wear and tear on your knees. So and my legs were naturally I had naturally my calves were naturally big already. I remember my ex-girlfriend used to always say that, "Oh, you got big calves," because she was into fitness. So, and the reason why my calves were always bigger because I do a lot of walking. I done a lot. I used to do a lot of walking, and of course jogging and running. So my calves were naturally they were built. So that's what I used to do a lot in the gym. I used to do the elliptical and all that. That's why I wish I had one here. And I didn't go to the gym a lot because I had what happened was where I lived in the Bronx, there was a Planet Fitness because it was around the time that Planet Fitness started opening up everywhere. My first original gym was Bally's, Jack LaLanne. I had a trial membership. I tried them. At that time, I was young, a lot younger. I was kind of like I didn't like the gym. I feel like I didn't fit in there. There was too many muscle heads in there, and I felt like I'm not intimidated, but you know, because I never my goal when I used to work out was never to be that big. I didn't want to be like you know you know bodybuilder. I didn't want to be. I just wanted to be like in good shape where I could take off my shirt and not be embarrassed. That's it. Or wear tank top because I don't like taking off my. I really don't like taking off my shirt anyway. at least wear a tank top or a muscle shirt, and I will be comfortable. Especially when I used to play basketball. When I would play street basketball or stick ball, baseball in the hot summer day, I wear tank tops. My thing was always tank tops. I don't like taking off my shirt because when you play against somebody playing basketball, the last thing you want to do is skin to skin contact. You don't want. Ugh. I always wore tank top or basketball uniform. Basketball tank top. And I never liked. There was people that used to come and play basketball, and they would take off their shirt, and I'm like, okay, I'm not guarding you too close. I'm not doing that. Shirts versus skins. I'm not doing that. Sorry, I'm gonna play soft defense. I'm not gonna get lean on you and dribble the ball. And when you're all skin, I'm not doing that. I don't need a shirt is a barrier. It absorbs the sweat, okay, but that's fine. So yeah, I was never like that. I never used to walk around the house without a shirt. I always wear a t-shirt. I wear shorts, of course. Not the shirt, but there was a time that back in the 80s or late early 80s, it was fashionable to wear shorter shorts. Not now. No. So yeah, a lot has changed. So of course now I still wear tank top, but because I got a big old belly now. And I'm trying to work on that. I need to work on that, and I definitely need to lose some weight, especially as you get older, because for health reasons. If you want to live longer, you need to be. Right now, I am not the poster child for fitness now. So yeah. So anyway, enjoy your workout, Mary the Extra. Keegan, I should say the Mexican states of, yeah. Let me see. Oh, so you got FM lists. My latest logs from FM list so far are. Anyway, it's a long link. I don't know if I want to click on it. Sometimes when you click on links here, it kind of gives me unexpected results on the live stream. That's why I don't click on links. But I know you're talking about FM list. I'll look at it later. Keegan, I had honey on toast earlier. Okay, cool. Wholly unaware. Hope you're doing well. I love it. The daily live broadcast. Yonkers is really bonkers. Yeah, I guess it is bonkers. Uh, and you and Keegan are dominating the chit chat. Okay. And, Keegan, the extra stations so far are between 88.5 and 91.1 at distances between 1132 and 1208 miles. Very impressive. Nice. And hello, Glenn Dance. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, so this is streaming today, and then tomorrow will be my last stream. Tomorrow will be my last stream for until after Labor Day. I'm gonna take the whole month of August off in terms of streaming. I'll upload videos every so often because I still have a couple of videos at it. Plus, I have to upload at least to be monetized. I think it's every 30 days. You have to stay uploading. So I'm not gonna not upload anything in August. I will upload videos, but I won't do live stream until after Labor Day. And I don't know when after Labor Day it'll be because I plan to take at least some, well, rest of August, and then we'll see in September when I come back because I need to do a couple of things here. And also, well, let me see, because I'm also looking into going to my other channels and do some live streaming there. That's another reason. Of course, I got my. For example, today I ordered the I can't say an amplifier. I ordered my power supply a couple of days ago. I went with a 30 amp power supply for the Yaesu rig. It's gonna be here today. I ordered it from Amazon. Let me put up the photo. Let me put up the Amazon photo of it and the. My God, there's a spider right there coming down. Another spider coming down. I just chopped the web thing. Yeah, so I went with the one that first Jill's made a video on this one. Of course, later on he bought the Just Verde one, the 50 amp one. So he had first he had a pyramid one that he used for a long time, dude. So of course when he bought his new Yaesu, he used that one for a little bit, but that one kept giving him noise. And then he bought another one, which is the one I bought. Is the where is it at? Come on, load up here. So let me control. Okay, open up a new tab. So a couple of days ago I bought this one. Let me click over here. So this is the one I bought for the Yaesu rig. There's a Tech Power analog display, TP30SWI 30 amp DC 13.8 volt switching power supply with noise offset. And I know it's not a linear power supply, it's a switching power supply. But what Jill's liked it about it, and I agree with him, is it has a noise offset. A lot of people, by the way, a lot of people like this power supply. As you can see, the rating is 4.6 out of 624 ratings on this one. 624 ratings at the average rank rating on this is 4.6. So it's a very well regarded power supply. There are several brand names of this power supply. This particular TP30. Uh, they did have one on AliExpress that was around $59. I was gonna go with that one, but the problem with AliExpress is the shipping. It can get damaged along the shipping. Plus, I don't know if that particular one, because it wasn't Tech Power. It was another name. It was another brand. The same thing, TP, whatever, but it was another brand. I didn't want to take that chance with AliExpress because I don't know if that one would have been a clone of this one. Well, I mean, it looks like a clone of this one. Plus, it was slightly different. It was 30 amp and all that. It was about $59. But I said, at that price, it's going to come from China. It might get damaged during shipping. This one is going to be shipped locally. It'll be here today, only 2 days. This is coming today. So I said, you know what? For $30, $30 more dollars, I have peace of mind. You know what? That I don't want to be too cheap and order the AliExpress one, and then it arrives here in about a week or so, and it'll get dinged up, and who knows what else. And it's probably not really. It's probably a cheap copy of this one. So I didn't want to take that chance. I said, you know what? Get the one that exactly. This is the exact one that Jill's has. Official SWO channel. The Tech Power, the same model. He has the same one. So I'm going with the same model. And that's a good price, $89.99 for a 30 amp power supply. And he demonstrated in the video about the noise offset. And of course, analog, so you can switch it back and forth. If you want to see the voltage, you switch it on V. If you want to see the current, you switch it on A. Okay? So this is a very, a lot of people like this power supply. I've been to quite a few, I've seen quite a few amateur radio videos where people really like this power supply. It's a very well regarded, and it's not that big. Also, very important about this power supply, it's not that noisy, with the fan and all that. And also, it doesn't get really, really hot. It's warm that you can touch it, without really getting burned. So that was another thing that he pointed out on his video. So this is the one that's coming today. This is the one that I'm going to use for my Yaesu FT991A. Okay. So that's the tech. And when I receive it, Maybe I'll do an unboxing, a quick unboxing of it. But this is one that a lot of people like. 89.99, 30 amps, and you have again you got these for I forgot which ones are these. They look like the Anderson Power Pole type, and then in the back you have the excuse me, and you have these. These are the ones. So these are the ones I'm going to connect to the Yaesu, the 30, the max 30 amp one. These are the ones. Okay, and of course the Yaesu. When you're receiving, it don't take that much. It's when you're at full power. When you do 100 watts, not a single sideband. I believe when you do 100 watts on FTA, that actually draws more current than when you do 100 watts on single sideband. So when you do 100 watts on FTA or digital, um, I think in 22, I think it can go as high as 21 amps. Is drawing. So this is more than enough to cover that. Okay, and I think that's the highest current that the Yaesu FT 919, I mean, excuse me, 991A draws. Okay, so when you buy a rig, make sure the power supply can even if, can accommodate full power of that radio. So this is more than enough. I was actually looking at the 50 amp because I wanted to hook up two radio spread, but that's okay. And that one would have been $169 for the Just Verde one, but I didn't need that. I didn't want to go that much with it because I'm amp, yeah, amp, exactly. Power supply. I keep saying amp. I don't know why I keep saying amp. So I already have a power supply for the Zygo. Very happy with that one. I'm very happy with that power supply for that one. And then of course the Yaesu FT 818ND. I have a small pyramid, not a nip pyramid, it's a Nippon. I forgot the brand, Nippon. And I also have the other thing, the what you call that, the ATX board with the computer power supply. That's more than enough for that. I might test it out there. Eventually, I'll just get a battery, and what I'll do is I'll charge the battery and use the battery, since that one is very portable. Um, and also, I can use it if I want to hook up a second one. I can, but why would I want to hook up a second one down here when I got my main rig? So I don't, I could. But what I may do is I may use one of these pair. But again, I don't. Why would I need that radio when I have this one? So the other radios, they're just gonna one. I think one of them is just gonna go to the other room. The one that I mentioned, that the QYT one that I bought a few months ago. That one, what I'm gonna do is that one, since that one is 70 centimeter and 2 meter 70 centimeter VHF UHF. There is a mod that you have to reboot it, and you hold down you have to hold down a particular button, and it turns that one into a GMRS. Uh, and it's like a little mobile station. It's right there in the box. You can see it right there, the QYT one. So what I'm gonna do with that one, I'm gonna put that one in the boiler room. I'm gonna put that one in the boiler room, and eventually I'll figure out how I'm gonna power that one. I have several ideas. Because if it's gonna be GMRS, it's not gonna be that much power. I'm not gonna put. We're talking about. I do have the license for it, and that radio can go up to 50 watts. Although I won't be doing that with that GMRS, and it's not gonna be even close to that. Maybe more likely like 10 or 15, maybe. And for that, I already have a power supply that can handle that. easily. Okay. So there you go. So that is the power supply that's coming today. And yeah, so let me read some of the comments here. Keegan DX, I lost my audio on my end. I'll I'll try reopening the browser, but if that doesn't work, I'll restart my laptop. I'll be back within a few minutes. Audio back after reopen. Okay, so use okay. Keegan DX, sir. FM broadcast ban Eastcape has dropped out since then. Giving away to tropo ducting. Okay, and time for me to take a break from FMDX. I haven't been trying the last couple of weeks because I've been caught up with this DMR. Like now that I figured out how to use the DMR radio and I can put the hotspot, I've been having fun with that every night. I was on last night. I was talking to a few people on DMR. Let me see where I'm at now with my QRZ logbook. Let me see how many people I spoke to last night. About one. So I made 13 contacts last night. Wow, 13. I knew it was that many. So I made 13 contacts last night. So I got a few. Let me see. New country is I got two new countries. I got India confirmed finally after a few Indian contacts. Now I got one India confirmed. So I got India. I have Moldova, and I know Mary Dixon spoke to a few of them already. Because they some of them are regulars, like the Moldova Victor. I spoke to him. Well, he spoke to him before. So Victor, and then I got a couple of new states, and I spoke to another China person in China. This guy he was much better. His English was much better. His reception was much better. Gary from China, from Central China, I believe it was. I forgot what part of China. I have to click on his profile. Let me click on his profile. Yeah, Shanghai province. So yeah, so this is his business QRZ, the one I spoke from China last night. So that's his setup, I guess, his rigs. So 900 kilometers from Beijing. Okay, and that's his QRZ. So that's what I spoke to last night. I spoke to him last night, and you know, so that was a nice contact. I know for an introverted person like me, I'll tell you something. It took a lot to me to start talking on, because when I got my technician license, remember, yeah, you guys know, I said I was not gonna do a lot of talking, and right now I'm really into this DMR. I made, like I said, 12, 13. What did I just say? Yeah, 13. So I made 13 contacts last. I was on for a couple of hours or so, maybe 3 hours. I was just monitoring what I was watching video and do some other stuff. And then when somebody would come on and I found them to be, if for example, if there was a call sign that I'm not familiar with, I would click on it. And especially if I needed like a state or something, if the guy was from a particular state that I needed. So if I go to my awards, let me see where I'm at with the states. Awards. It's the United States, sorry. So right now I'm at 36. 36 states. Excuse me. 36 states. So I got Virginia confirmed last night. I spoke to someone in Virginia. He confirmed me. And then I got Rhode Island. I spoke to someone, a technician from Rhode Island. So I got Rhode Island confirmed. I spoke to someone from Massachusetts last night. I already had one there before. And what's the other state? I believe. And yeah, so I got a few states here, and then of course Alaska and Hawaii. Yeah, I'm getting there. So 36, 14 more, 14 more states, and then I'll get the all 50 states. Yeah, I mean this quarter is like I don't want this thing to knock over. So that's the United States one. DX World. Now I'm up to 43 countries. 43 countries. Of course, like I said, I got Moldova last night and India. I got India confirmed. China, of course, I got, again, I spoke to someone from China, but I already had China from last few days. So 43 out of 100 right now. So I'm still less than halfway for the DX100 award. And hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. And then we have the, let me see what other ones I could look at. I guess Asia. Oh, no, Asia's the same. Okay. I think it's the Europe one I was going to look at. So now Europe is about what? A third? Almost yeah, about a third, right? No, actually, yeah, a little after a third. So now I got 25 out of 66 in Europe. So if I zoom in, basically Mediterranean countries I don't have, like the Malta. I spoke to him 3 times and he hasn't confirmed. So the same. I had 2 people from Malta out of 3, and then of course some other countries in Greece. There was someone last night, but I guess he didn't want to talk to anybody. He just keyed in. Lithuania, Europe. Eventually, I'll get Europe. I think Europe is going to be my first master communication before North America. North America is going to be a little trickier because of the islands in the Caribbean, especially the real small islands. And then South America, I think it'll be Europe, and then South America, and then North America in that order. Africa's not easy. Asia is doable, but again, you got some. Oceania is the hardest one to get because there's a lot of little islands in the Pacific that they fall under Oceania. So, but I'm getting there. I mean, my second anniversary is coming up for my technician. In September, it'll be 2 years since I got my technician license. So, you know, considering I'm only doing 10 meters and I'm doing DMR on 70 centimeters, I gotta say that's not bad. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I got another alert. Oh, so it's the guy from Virginia. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, so let me see. So I had another alert, so that's why I lit up Virginia. Now I have to check my map again. Let me see, United States. Yeah, okay. So the guy in Virginia just confirmed it. Okay, that's what happened. I didn't see the alert; it just popped up. So it's 36 out of 50 now. Okay. So yeah, I haven't been doing any FM listening and all that. I got my TV antenna up there. It's hooked up over here. The other little Yagi, the yellow one, I took it down. It's just sitting there. I'm gonna move that one. That one I need to move it to another. Well, actually, I have another. You know what? Let me bring it in here. I know it's gonna be long, but I gotta remind myself about this pole. Be right back. Careful, you don't want to knock anything over. This is the mask that I'm going to put up there. I'm going to replace the other one. Let me put it right here for a minute. I don't want to knock anything over. I just need to clean it. It's dusty up there, especially. Let me get a paper towel or something. This is what we do live. Actually, I'm going to wipe it with an alcohol wipe. With let me go around this way without knocking over this pole. So this is the medical grade wipes. Let me clean it because it's really. Oh my god! Let me wipe it out because it's really filthy. Because this was in the boiler room. Okay, yeah, because it's really filthy. It has like cobwebs on it and what have you. So this is the one that's going up on the roof. This is gonna replace that shorter one. I bought this a few years ago and I never used it. I'm gonna use it. I bought two of them. I bought one for the one that the discount has. That one's been up there. But I bought these. Wow, I bought these a long time ago now. So it was since the discount. And then this one, I was gonna use this one for the and I never used it. Because at that time I think I had. Let me close this door. Now be careful. I don't want to knock anything over. Yeah. Yeah. So I bought this. Okay, I don't want to hit it. So this is. If I can see the measurement, it's upside down. Let me lean it right there on there. Let me turn this light on. Okay, so this is 96. 96. What's 96? Let me put it right here for a minute. Anyway, let me show you guys. I can move this out of the way. I don't want to knock anything over. So this is how I can fit. I can't fit everything in one shot. If I stand it up, I don't know if it's not gonna be able to stand it. It's gonna see the ceiling is already. I'm 5'9". This has got to be at least 8 feet. What is 96 inches? I'm sorry. I'm not in front of my right now. I can't type in. Can somebody look up 96 inches and tell me what it is in feet? So it's about 2 point. I know I've seen the sticker because I can barely see it. It was like 2.2 something meter or something. Anyway, what is it in feet? 96 inches. Somebody look it up and put it right there, please. So anyway, this is a lot taller than the other one. The mask that I have up there now, the one that had the MFJ, it's only about 5 feet. It wasn't that tall. No, actually 6 feet. Excuse me, 6 feet. So it's 8 feet. Okay, 8 feet. Yeah. So this is okay. So this is 2 feet taller than the one that's up there now. So this one, I'm gonna put at the highest peak. I'm gonna put that antenna, the clear stream 4, I'm gonna put it up here. It's gonna take up this spot, and then over here, I'm gonna put the FM loop. So the FM loop will be a little higher, but not much. But I want to put the TV antenna all the way up here. So I'm gonna put this. This is the mass. I'm gonna replace the other one. So 8 feet. So this is an 8-foot or 8 feet pole. Okay. See, it's very long. So I bought this. I remember buying these in Home Depot a few years ago, and I haven't used it all this time. So I'm gonna put this one to replace the other one. Let me put it over here, because probably over the weekend I'll put it up on the roof. Let me put it right there for now. And there you go. I'll put it right there for now. So it's in that. It's in the. Let me put the lid on this guy. It was filthy. Because in the boiler room, it was like tucked in, and it went up through the wall. So now I put it away over here. You see the pole right there? So that pole is going to go to the roof. So when I put that pole up there to replace the one that's in the chimney, the shorter one, then I'm going to put... I'll put this... Let me just... I'll put this antenna up on the top. I'm going to try this one first. I'm going to test this one out first with the VHF element. I'm going to test that out first on that pole. It's going to be all the way at the top, because this takes up a lot of space, this one. So I'm going to put it all the way up there and see how many channels I can get with this one, with the VHF element. I'm going to try that first. And then I have the RCA Yagi up there ready. Then I'll try that one. And then I'll try the FM loop. Put it all the way at the tippy top. I'm going to experiment with it. Whichever one gives me the best result, it's going to earn the top spot. I'm hoping this one can do it. But this one I have to change those 2 wing nuts because they're rusty as hell. Okay, so I got to change those 2 wing nuts. So thank you, Keegan, for that helping me, because I can't. I got gloves on. I don't want to touch my keyboard with the gloves, with the alcohol, with the red alcohol cleaning stuff. So 8 feet. Yeah, I figured it was around 8 feet. Let me turn on this light. So let me put the air conditioner on too. Now I'm warm. I don't know why. I mean, it's kind of a little warm out there. Yeah, so my water. So that mass is going up there probably by the weekend. And then I'll do some tests on it. But before that, I gotta clean that one. Those 2 wing nuts, they're very rusty. I gotta take them out. Gonna put them in a cup, soak them in WD-40 for a couple of days maybe, and see. But I may have a couple of replacements of that one anyway. Maybe I just throw those out, and that's it. Because I think that part is since it's rusty, it's probably affecting a little bit of the electrical contact on it. And maybe that's why, that's why it kind of, maybe the signal diminishes by a bit. You have to make sure all the contacts are clean, especially on an antenna like that. And that one antenna was up there for 10 years, so it's going to get rust. So I want to take care of that little. I cleaned it up already. The only thing I was going to put on is Armor All. I have Armor All wipes upstairs. I usually put a little Armor All wipe on it and give it a shine again. On the plastic especially. People use that in their cars, for the dashboard, the vinyl or the leather, whatever, or the leather. I guess whether over the years, You put Armor on, give it a nice shine again, and it kind of protects it from the UV. So I'm gonna do that with that. I got Armor wipes. I actually use them for radios. When I clean my radios, depending on what type of radio it is, I have a little Armor wipe. I'll wipe the radio, give it that shine, look like a brand new radio. I do that too. I have and it's not. It's like a little. I don't know what they put in it. Makes it shine, and it's not strong either. It's just and not all radios. Some radios that I know they get old over the like I have old Grundig, the Yacht Boy. I have one in black, the Yacht Boy 400. So what it is when I received it from eBay, I bought it from eBay. And it looked all dull and everything. I cleaned it up real good. I put a little Armor wipe on there, and it came out. It came back to life. It looked new, with a couple, especially with the exception of a couple of little scratches. It looked almost good in here. Unfortunately, that one, the LCD is starting to fade. That's the only issue with that one. So that's a problem with the older radios. They start degrading, and that's a great radio. The Yacht Boy 400. That's a very good radio. It's still well regarded portable radio. Yeah. So that's why I haven't been doing no FM, the DMR and stuff. And I know we're gonna go. August is day after tomorrow, and I don't know how much. I noticed that here in the States, I noticed maybe just me. I know you're a lot better than getting those catches, but I noticed is it me or it hasn't been that good of a year. Good season so far for FMDXing. Because I noticed Michael, he hasn't posted a lot of long catches. Like last summer, he posted a lot of them. And this time, he posted a few. I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're all great catches. He got Florida one. He got but I know last year he posted a whole bunch of them. So I don't know if this season is just not that good here in the States or here in this region. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is too. I'm talking about E-skip, not Tropo, E-skip. So I don't know, man. What's your opinion on that, Keegan? Is it not so good year for E-skip so far this season? So let me know. Keegan, last time I had FM E-skip was to Southwest Florida on July 9th. Yeah, that's quite a while now. Yeah, that's quite a while already. Even Tropo has been minimal. Okay, so yeah, so that's what I'm wondering. It's just so it cannot be just me. I noticed that it's not a good, hasn't been a good summer for that. Last one. Okay, so yeah, so you're confirming it. Okay, because I noticed that you didn't post a lot. He didn't post a lot either in terms of e-skips. And I'm like, okay, maybe it's a down year. Kind of a down year so far. Yeah. So last one was from Texarkana, Texas on July 25th. Okay. And James Farley. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. So let me see. Anyway, I know. Let me just double check. Clayfield. Okay. I wanted to double check anyway. Okay, so AFE. So I had that poll for a few years. But when I bought two of them. I bought that one and I bought another one, and then the other one went up there for the discount. And then that one, I was going to use that one for future use, but I didn't because I already had the MFJ up there. The MFJ was already up there with the pole that it's on now, and I never needed to change that pole because it was the MFJ. It's just the MFJ by itself. So the MFJ doesn't matter how high you put it; it's still the loop, the 1886 loop. So I left that pole there. So now that the MFJ is gone, It's in the second floor. I'm gonna bring it down and clean it and put it away for now. I'll put away the MFJ down here somewhere. Or I may put that one outside in that part of the yard and bring in the copper MLA 30. Maybe I'll retire that one for now. When I retire, we just put it away for now. And I'll have two MFJs out there. I have one already pointing west on this side, and then the other one I'll put it right here with the umbrella stand. I'll put the MFJ over here with the boulders, and I'll have only right now the U loop. I tested it. Right now the Ivy's almost close to it again. So probably not today. Well, probably Friday. Anyway, by then I'm not gonna be doing streaming until September. I have to go out there and rip all the ivy. It's already all over the top of the fence before it destroys my already damaged U loop. Because I have a U loop going in here, but the U loop is where the U loop really shines is on long wave and VLF. That's what for me. That's what for in that spot. And right now, last time I tried VLF was a couple of months ago with the U loop, and I was getting noise on 60 kilohertz. And plus, I think the WWVB right now their power I think they cut their power in half. So, because I think it was I was a few months back, whatever it was. I think it was damage to the antenna or something. And I think WWVB and I think even the other ones they cut power. But I know the 60 kilohertz definitely power is diminished on that one, and that's why right now I don't even hear it no more. I can barely hear it, and I'm getting noise on that one. Right exactly at 60 kilohertz. I'm getting some kind of noise. And I have no idea what it is. Something's creating that noise. So that's why sometimes I say when you get a signal that doesn't come in all the time, enjoy that signal, make videos on that signal. In my case, I got a QSL from that signal because you're probably not going to hear it again in a long time, especially in this area. And that's what's happening now with WWVB. Now I don't hear it at all. I can still pick up Cutler, Maine, 24 kilohertz. I can go further down and pick up that one. That one comes in fine. The Cutler, Maine one. And sometimes there's another one, 25.2 kilohertz. I believe that's the one from Puerto Rico, from Guada, Puerto Rico. I believe I can still hear that one sometime. There is a time signal in Germany. I think it's 48. I forgot what the number is. I think I can pick up that one sometime. But that's it. Or everything else, no. You know. So sometimes when you pick up a signal like that, you got to enjoy it. Make videos on it. And because, right now, for example, Cuba medium wave. I have not picked up one Cuban station this past year so far. I've not picked up. I came close with the Qdosin outside the few nights, a couple of weeks ago when I was putting the radio out there. I could barely hear 1620. I know when I was in Virginia, I picked it up. In Virginia, I picked it up, Cuba. But over here in Yonkers now, all that stuff is gone. It doesn't make it up here now. And sometimes that just happens. Maybe because of all the conditions and all that. Who knows? Maybe in the winter time, I might pick up again. But right now, no. So sometimes you got to enjoy it while you can and get those signals. Yeah. James Farley, did you ever? No, they haven't got back to me. So I'm not gonna write to them again. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I saw a video last night There's a amateur radio operator. He's been around for a long time. I think it's Jim W6LG. So he posted a video about these companies. They send you email. I never got an email like that, by the way. So he got an email from Retevis. Now Retevis wanted to send them a handset. One of those HTs, like every other HT. Uh, and they wrote in an email for a positive review. Now again, no company that I dealt with ever asked me to do that. Not even SH Data. None of them. Not even Gradio. None of them. They never asked me to. We're gonna send you this product, but you have to post a positive review. No, that doesn't work with me. I'm not gonna do that because I'm not gonna like I haven't even given my full review on this yet. I haven't given my full review on it, but I like it. I like it because it's a little transistor, and I'm using it every day. I'm testing it out. So I right now since I got it, I've been using it every day for AM listening. I use it every day. Now for shortwave, yeah, I know James probably asked me the other day about, yeah, you can hit shortwave right here, but with shortwave, you have to go very, very slow because it's all in one band. It's all in one, and it's of course it's from 5.6 to 22. There you go. But with shortwave, you have to really go slow, and I picked up a couple of stations now. So even indoors, I haven't even tried it outside. FM, of course, works well. FM, even with the antenna inside, I will still listen to FM. You know, so I'll put it on FM. Let me see FM 1. Let me turn it on with the antenna down. Okay, what just happened? Let me turn it off. Copyright. There you go. Anyway, that's FM, and the antenna's down. Okay, so that's FM. Shortwave is trickier because if it's not on at this time, right now it's a while. Usually around this time I don't pick up much. In terms of like, I'll try it. Let me see. I'm keeping the antenna down. I want to see. And that's a lot of noise. Yeah, I need to put the antenna. Maybe I was trying it like that. See, definitely noisy. Yeah, it's noisy. There's too much noise over here. Wow, that noise. I heard something. Yeah, the problem with shortwave is that you can pass it just with a little. I heard something, but it's noisy. It's too noisy.
Credulity. He wrote, quote, "There is some warrant for asserting that the propensity to believe evidence nonsense
There you go, shortwave.
increases rather than decreases with higher education." Do you believe that? Well, I don't see that so much in academia as I do in theology. But, like I said, the Trinity doctrine is a prime example of this. It's nonsense. And yet, the very fact that it is illogical and impossible to understand is used as proof of its validity. But this is not what Scripture teaches us to do. Let's turn to Ephesians chapter 1, and let's take a look at what the Apostle Paul said under inspiration.
Yeah, so that's probably hard to make out because it's right before 8.9, right on 8, right around 9 megahertz. So probably what WBCQ or whatever. I don't know. I forgot on top of my head. Anyway, somebody will correct me on it. Right. Can't put it because it's so there you go. It does pick up shortwave. I did pick up a couple of other stuff the other day in that room, but over here so much light right now. The screen. But yeah, you gotta use the. But it picked it up. Now outside, it'll be better. If I take it outside, much better. So I know James asked me. Yeah. So you heard it right here. Okay. So you heard it right here. Shortwave. FM works good. FM is fine. Of course, I had the antenna down for FM, but okay, so it does work on all bands. And let me go over here. Yeah, Keegan, FM skip is not as frequent as in previous years. Yeah, it seems that way. Even the FM loop when I had it up, I have it up there now. When I had that hooked up to the HD tuner up there on the second floor, not only that Philly station that I heard 90.9, but there was another Philly station I would hear often. It was on top. It was around. Trying to remember. I know it was over. I think it was at 102 or something. I forgot which one at the time. And they will pick that one up every day from Philly. You just pick it up. We just pick it up almost every day. So this summer hasn't been that way. So yeah, maybe it is the solar conditions too. Keegan, I've been at FMDX since June 1st, 2013. Okay. Maybe due to the way the sunspots or solar effect here has been this season. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably that one, WBCQ. Because it's hard to tell with the little analog that is kind of hard to tell, and probably that one. You know, what I'll do is if I make a video on it, I'll probably put this. Well, I don't have a digital, unless it will have to be one of my SH data or whatever. I compare it to it, and then okay, compare the audio. But you know, if you get it with a promo code, this is $10 plus radio. I think it's a nice little radio. I bought a green one. The green one is coming today, so I'm gonna have two colors. I offered it to my son. I asked him this morning. I said, Sanjay, do you want this radio? He said, nah. I said, okay. So the green one is coming today, so I'm just gonna have two. Maybe eventually I'll order the black one. I'll just have all three of them. Who knows? So yeah, so I'll have the green one is coming today with the tech power supply and also USB hub that I want to put here. So because I don't have no extra USB ports, because I'm gonna rearrange this after tomorrow when I go on my break, and I come back on Labor Day. I'm gonna have a different setup here. I have a couple of ideas. I may paint this wall. I may do a whole bunch of things. I have a lot of work to do in here. So yeah. So yeah, Keegan, I think maybe due to the sunspots or solar flare activity has been, yeah, because it's been even on 10 meters, it's been horrible. 10 meters has been dead for the last um, for a while now. I noticed that. And hello, John K6 RXD. Good afternoon, or well, yeah, good after. Well, good morning to you. I think yeah, still no, he's still good. Yes, it's afternoon now. Good afternoon from Los Angeles, and good to have you here in the chat. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, James Farley texting never got back to me, so I'm just gonna let it be. You know, what are you gonna do? I just don't understand when a company like that sends radios to a channel that you know, and I shouldn't say that. And I be PC about it, but there's I know one channel that's under 1,000 subs that received the radio, unless he's not saying the truth that he, but that radio's not even out yet, and he got the radio. He doesn't even have 1,000 subs, and he's already. And then they reached out to another YouTuber that has less than 2,000 subs. But and he's okay. He's a nice guy. He's been here before. I'm not. Yeah, listen, if you can get it, you can get it. But the fact that they didn't reach out to me, and I'm approaching what 3,400, 3,500. I don't know what number I'm in now. Lately, I've been, it's been better. But let's put it this way, I'm well over 3,000, and I do live streams. None of them do live streams like I do. I don't understand that. Why would they? You know. So, and I reached out to them. So it's like whatever. I'm at the point where what, whatever. So I don't understand that, and that's the problem with and that's what I was getting to my point about the John W6LG when Retevis reached out to him with that. Now I know, and they reached out to me years ago, but they were like, "Oh, we want you to buy the radio." So I said, "I'm not buying the radio." They reached out to me years ago, Retevis. That was one of the first companies I reached. And they were like, "Oh, we want you to, if you can buy this radio, make a review, we'll reimburse you." I'm like, "No, I'm not buying a radio. So I'm not doing that. You want me to review or you send me the radio?" And don't tell me. So that's what happened to him when they emailed him and they put, "We're going to send you this radio." I guess it's a new handheld. Like, that's another thing. I already have enough handhelds. I'm at the point now where I think the next company that want to send me a handheld, unless it's a Kenwood, ICOM, or Yaesu, I don't want it. I'm gonna say thanks, but no thanks. I'm good with the handhelds. Like another Baofeng, no thank you. I already have 3 Baofangs. I'm good. Quan Shang, I got 1. Radtel sent me 1, and the reason why I took that one is because, excuse me, that one has MERS. MERS. That's why I took that Radtel, and I still gotta test it and all that. That one has MERS. All my other handhelds don't have MERS. Well, except for the Quan Shang, I think now that is unlocked. But this one has MERS already in it. And the Radtel one has a mod that I can unlock receiving all the way down to 18 megahertz. From 1 gigahertz to 18, I think. Receiving. So that's cool. That's why I accepted that radio. I don't want companies to send me junk either. I don't want to be like another channel where they review every piece of junk radio. I don't want that. It's not about that. This channel's not gonna be like that. You know. So I don't want that. So when he got that email, he posted it yesterday. He made a video on it yesterday. I was like, I had a feeling Retevis was one of those companies that kind of you know, telling YouTubers to make positive reviews. Because I was not a fan of their I was not a fan of their radios to begin with. You know, I know they make certain radios, but when they reached out to me a few years ago and they were, they had the nerve to ask me to buy the radio and every review and they could reimburse me. I said, no, I'm not buying a radio. And then, and this is when I was over 1,000 subs. And then there was another company that reached out to me. And finally, I believe the first company that reached out to me was SH Data with the D109. I had a couple of before that, but SH Data was the one that really reached out to me. And, but then there's another company, Retekis. That's another company that I don't understand. Same thing. And I thought they were all related, Retekis and Retevis, but there's two different companies. That's why this Texan one, this S2200X, I'm not sold on it. I'm not a big fan of it. I think when they made that radio, they rushed it. I think what happened was instead of designing the whole new body for it and all that, they put it on. It's like it looks like an upgraded Grundig Satellite 750. That's it. That's what it reminds me. Even when I look at the S2000, it's the same thing. To me, it's still a Grundig. So yeah, James Farley. So I'm done with Texan. Okay. They want to reach out, they can reach out to me. Otherwise, same thing with Radio Oddity, whatever. And Chong Young too, whatever. That's it. I'm done with that. Kicking the extra from NIST notice from approximately April 7th. 0 all UTC WWVB South Antenna has been disabled as a result of damage from wind gusts in excess of 90 miles per hour. And WWVB continues to operate at a reduced overall power using its north antenna only. Yeah, and that's what I remember from it. But that's why I anyway, I hear noise there now, so I don't know what that is. I don't know if the noise is locally, but I definitely cannot pick them up anymore. And that's why I say enjoy it while you can. If you can pick up a signal like that, especially if you make videos on it all that and you log it, because chances are you're probably not going to hear it again anytime sometime in the future. And that's the problem with our hobby. Number one enemy is noise. Noise, especially at HF. Noise. That's the biggest thing. Even when I was doing 10 minutes the other day with the FT8 upstairs on the Zygo, when I plugged it in, I noticed there was some interference on that frequency. It sounded like AM breakthrough. And I was like, what? And I was like, it was like tuning the antenna and everything's like still getting this AM breakthrough. So I went to another mode. I did FT4, went down for it, and I was still getting it because it's in the same area. And I'm only a technician. So I said, let me just go down to 20 meters just to listen. Because I of course I can't transmit it. Not on 20 meters. So I went down there, listened, and the signal was much better. So on 10 meters, it was horrible. It was just horrible. That's what I was stuck with. And that's why I need to get my general. Hopefully this fall I'll get my general, and then that'll be that. And now that this rig is coming in a few days, Um, that should motivate me to get the general. Yeah. So James Farley, WBCQ 9.3 megahertz or 9.33 megahertz. Okay. You're welcome, John. James Farley, Jill seems to like. I know he seems to like the radio for the most part. You know, I'm not trying to knock the radio. It's just that, I got back into the hobby a little over 8 years ago now. I started this channel. My 8 year anniversary is coming up for this channel in a couple of months, a little over a month and a half actually. And you know, that was my first radio was the Texan. My first radio was the Grundig Satellite 750. That was my first radio in this channel, and I enjoy that radio. I mean, is it does it have all the way down to 1 kilohertz? No, it doesn't have. It just have narrow and wide bandwidth. That's all. But I enjoyed it. I listened to a lot of stations on it. I enjoyed it. So now they just rebranded the radio. The case is instead of being black, it's like a gray case. And they added what the bandwidth, right? It's triple conversion. I get it, triple conversion. Of course, they added the rechargeable battery portion now, which is good. That's a good thing. Rechargeable battery. Um, I noticed on the airband there's a little ATS, so I guess you can scan the airband too. You couldn't do that with you can't do that with the old the one that I have. You can scan on the Shortwave and but not on the airband. Airband you have to manually. There's no scanning on the airband. At least this one you can scan on the airband, which is okay, fine. So maybe if I'm not gonna buy one. I really wanted to for they would send me one a review and I'll look at it and whatever. But I don't feel the need to buy one. People that are gonna buy that one is people that they want to buy the latest and whatever, and that's fine. I just dropped 1,200 plus on that transceiver, and that's gonna be my rig too for listening. For as a matter of fact, I may start unloading a few of the my other older receivers, even my vintage ones. I may sell off a few of them. I want to downsize a little bit, so we'll see. Now, of course, Tasso is getting one of my portables. I already put it in a box. It's right there. The box. Oh, can't see it. So I already put it in a box. I'm gonna send it to him probably by the end of the week. I'm gonna see if Thursday I can ship it to him. I take a walk to the post office. So I already put the radio in there. Bubble wrapped it and everything. So I taped it up last night. I got his address. So I just gotta take a walk down to the post office and just send it off to him. Yeah. So when he receives it, he knows. I already told him when he receives it to make a video on it. If he wants to make a video on it, and yeah, and he'll be happy with that receiver. And I want to make it a surprise, so he doesn't know which receiver I'm sending him. I already gave a hint last time. I'm not gonna give the hint again. You will have to look through my channel. I only gave one hint. I'll tell you the hint again because it was a radio that I thought I lost. See, for those of you that follow my channel all the time, you know which radio I'll be talking about right now. So it was a radio that I thought I lost years ago, and I wound up finding it in my Nikon case. Because there was one summer that I was shooting that radio outside in the summertime, and I was using a Nikon. And then I put the radio inside that Nikon case, and I totally forgot about it. That's the thing else. I got sidetracked or something else. And one day I wanted that radio to do another video, and I couldn't find the radio anywhere. I looked all over my shelving, you know. I said, "Well, it's my radio," and I never. And I wanted to buy a similar one to that one. It's not the exact model, but they're very close. They're very close. So that's the radio that he's getting. So the one that I bought to replace that one, that's the one I'm giving him. The one that I bought a few years ago. It works fine. It works fine, everything. But I found the other one. So when I found the other one, I was like, nah, this is the one that I made videos on. So basically, it's almost similar to that one. Actually, it's very alike. It's just a number. The model number is different. So I'll leave it at that. So he can look it up if he wants. It's the suspense is killing him. I'll say this about it. It is a very good radio all around. It is a very good radio. I'll give you another hint. It's one of the radios that I always say that I think somebody asked me a while back that out of all the portables, which ones you rank up there? I know the SH Data D808 is one of my top radios, but portability. The PL990, I mean PL660, because that's what I have, is a very good radio too. And the other one I mentioned, the other couple of them, and they're very good radios too. So that's a lot of hinting right there. There's videos on it. On the one that I lost, there's videos on that one. The replacement one, I never made a video on the replacement one. That's what he's gonna make videos on that. He's gonna make videos on that radio. Because as soon as I bought the replacement, I found the other one. Like maybe within days after I bought, I think it was within weeks or days that I bought the replacement one that I thought I lost. I found it. It was in the, like I said, it was in the camera case. I was like, oh my God, it was on. And then I was like, I was happy, but I was kind of like, oh, I bought a replacement now. So now the replacement has been sitting upstairs collecting dust. So I said, you know, I'm gonna give this radio to Tasso. Because he's been a member now for 6 months. So yeah, because this channel, I don't have member-only content. You know, a couple of videos, I think I put it for members only for 24 hours. But I don't have members-only content. What it is, the member thing is, you know, if you want to contribute to the channel on a regular basis, that's it, you know. So the lowest tier is $2.99. So the price of less than a cup of coffee, you can contribute to this channel. So he's been contributing. He's been a member for 6 months. Like my Radio DX has been a member for about 6 months now, I believe. So and that's what it is, just to contribute to the channel. Instead of, you know, throwing a super chat every so often, you know, on a monthly basis, $2.99. And that's fine. You know, I appreciate that. So that's why I'm giving him this radio. And he's always subbing to my other channels, and he goes on my live streams on my other channels when I only have one person watching and it's just him. You know, that's you know, loyalty for you, you know. So that's pretty cool. So that's my way of thanking him, you know. Yeah, James Farley, Jill seems to like his for the most part, yeah. Keegan DX, the 10-year anniversary of my channel is coming up in mid-August. Okay, cool. So I'll say ahead of time, congratulations, because tomorrow will be my last live stream here until after Labor Day. So yeah, congratulations, Keegan. I think by the time I come back, my anniversary will be, I'll probably come back around the anniversary too. Well, my anniversary for this channel is on September 11th. I know it happened to be September 11th. Wow. So it was September 11. I forgot that I created that channel. This channel. My original account, because this account has a few channels. So this was my second channel on this account. My original account on this channel for this channel is Danny Finance. So Danny Finance originally was just Danny, my last name. And I didn't have anything there for years. And then I posted a couple of videos that I uploaded, which was I took them down since then. It was a couple of bloopers, Star Trek blooper, and some other blooper. I forgot what it was. Didn't get that many views. And then I had just nanny something. When I started this channel a couple of years in, I started putting something on that channel. On that channel, what I did is I uploaded the drone video on that channel. Then I had a couple of videos that one video that let me show you the video. It's still up there. It's still in that channel. Let me see. Let me take these photos. Because at that time I didn't know what to do with that channel. So I said, let me copy. What I did is this video. I converted this into digital, and then I uploaded that video. So the video of this, so this is Video Tutor Algebra 1, Volume 1. This is from 1980. I forgot what year, 1987 maybe? I can't remember what year. Actually, maybe, I can't remember what year. 1989. So it's for 1989. This is the Video Tutor. So I uploaded this to that channel. Now that channel is Danny Finance. But if you go to Danny Finance, the early videos, I have one of these up there. I have this one. And then I went to Niagara Falls that year when I uploaded that Niagara Falls video. That was my first. By the way, that was my first video that I edited. That I did editing. And then finally, I said, you know what? I renamed that channel into Danny Finance. And then I started uploading crypto related video. And then the memberships wing. Right now, I think it's almost 700 subscribers on that. But yeah, it started as I didn't know what to do with the channel. I left those videos there. I left the Video Tutor one there. I mean, eventually I was gonna do this one. I have this one, right? Eventually I was gonna do this one. Rip this one and convert this one into digital and upload it because these are math video, because I learned algebra with these videos when I was preparing for the what it was, Monroe, when I was going to college. When I was going for my associate, these videos helped me at that time. This is before the house, and it was like a refresher, and boom, I was doing very well. I did pretty good in that class, college algebra. So at first I was like, oh my God, I forgot all this stuff. And hello, Davis Radio Room. I hope you're doing well. My first day of my channel is coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Also, congratulations. I see you got that face. Yeah, so let me see. Let me see what Danny Finance. So right now it's at 778 subscribers. Oh, my son is running around so you can hear him, right? You can hear the. Yeah, okay, so that's what it's at. So when is the date on that one? So that channel, the original channel, the original account for this channel started on September 7, 2006. So 2006, this account was created. 2006. So that's what? 18 years? Wow, 18 years ago. Of course, it was not an active channel. How I would have had that? How I would have had an active channel for 18 years? Wow, 18 years. Imagine posting videos 18 years ago. Where I would be at right now? Who knows? I would have been like who knows, million subscribers maybe or something. Who knows? I don't know. YouTube was well because I joined YouTube shortly after they were created. They were created. When YouTube started, let me see. YouTube. So they started in YouTube started in February 14, 2005. So 1 year after YouTube started, I joined YouTube. So a year after YouTube started, I joined. So I joined in 2006. But I didn't have no, I was just looking at videos. And that's it. And then I always wanted to make a channel, but I didn't know what I wanted to do with YouTube. Because that's what happens. It's kind of hard to do. And then that the other channel, this account, but the other channel, the Danny Finance, it was actually Danny, my last name. I uploaded a couple of blooper videos on that one, and that's it. And I have one video of me in Niagara Falls that I'm getting wet. I'm right next to the falls, and the water's splashing over to me, and I have my raincoat on like a like a doofus. I had a yellow raincoat on, and I'm telling my wife to come in here, and she's filming me, and I'm getting soaking wet. It's a grainy video, and we were talking about years ago. And then finally, like I said, in 2000, what is it now? I keep forgetting. 2016, right? Yeah, 2016. I decided because what happened was once I received that radio, my wife bought me the shortwave radio as a present. The Grundig Satellite 750. Then I went on YouTube. I said, I don't remember shortwave. I remember the way it was years ago, but I forgot. I wouldn't know how it was. So the first channel I stumbled upon was Tom's Radio Room Show. He has that radio, so he's tuning around. He's saying, and he's It's not like a review, but he. So I said, oh, okay. And then I went to other channels that had that radio. Then one day I saw Jill's channel. And then I saw he had a live stream. And when I went to the live stream, that's when I think watching his channel gave me the YouTube bug to finally make a channel. So that's when I started making reception videos. So 800 and I don't know how many videos now I have now. I forgot what the number is. I'm over 800 videos now. And now I'm doing live stream. Because he started doing live streams. When I subscribed to Jill's channel, he had just went over the 1,000 mark. I think it was no. I think it was approaching 3,000. And his live streams were Google, what is it? Google Chats. Remember the live stream? It was not YouTube Studio, it was Google Chats. And then Shortly after, that's when I met some of you. I mean, I know Mary Dexter was one of the first. Mary Dexter was one of the first ones that I met. And Oxford, Shortwave was another one that I met. You know, in terms of in the live stream, that they were always. And then Bobby, of course, Bobby Burgess. Well, master player, Bobby Burgess. And there was a couple of others, but those are the main. I know Mary Dexter was one of the first ones, and Bobby, and Oxford, and then later on, you know, a few more. And then last few years was Keegan. So yeah, Keegan Diaz. I'm at 317. I'll quit at 317. And thank you, John. I'm subscribed to your channel. Thank you, John. Shortwave isn't what it was, but it could be much more with the adoption of digital mode, like kind of like DMR. Yeah, you mean DRM, like DRM. I mean, they do have some DRM, but it seems like it never really. There's a couple of stations that do DRM. DRM, yeah. Keegan DXer, I can't remember what Jill's was when I subbed in 2014. 2014, I think. I think that's when he. It was probably about 1,000 subs. But when I joined Jill's, it was around right 2016. It was right before I launched my channel. So early 2016 is when I joined. I subbed to his channel, and in 2016 he was already approaching 3,000. I think 3,000 if I remember. It might have been 2,000, but I'm gonna say 3,000. I think it was 3,000 subs that he was approaching. So when you joined in 2014, he probably was at 1,000, maybe 1,000, or even before 1,000. I don't know. And I think it was probably after the 1,000 because I remember he made a video on. I know Joe's made a video. I remember this video because Tom was a when I joined Jill's channel. I think Tom was the only one that was doing live stream. I remember Tom was the only person that was doing live streams for Shortwave radio stuff. And then Jill's when he got his first 1,000, and Jill's asked, he made a video and he asked everybody, what should I do for the next 1,000? Should I make more reception videos? Should I do this? And Tom was the one that commented. I remember the comment. I never forget that comment because it kind of it motivated me. It took a little longer to motivate that part of me, but he says, do live streams. Tom was the one that told him to do live streams. And then Jill started doing live streams. And that's how we know Jill's now with the live streams. So it was Tom that told Jill's for you know, congratulations on your 1,000 subs, but you should do live streams now too. And that's what Jill started doing. He started doing live streams. He started doing them weekly. I believe weekly or twice a week, or he would pop in. And I know he did a bunch. I know he was doing a bunch of them. And then he remember he had the live stream on the Shortwave. He had the live stream on the VHF UHF channel at the time. And then of course he had a live stream on he had the live stream on the tech channel. There was a time when he was doing all these different live streams, like what I was kind of doing for a while. So yeah, I remember that. So it was so when you joined Keegan, he was probably already at 1,000. He was probably already at 1,000. If he started doing live stream, he was already at 1,000. Because he started doing live stream, I believe after the 1,000 submark. So yeah. Keegan the Exter. Yes, I met Mad and Bobby and you and Jill's shortwave chat originally. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I remember when I met you, you was you had another, you have XNA DXer. Bobby was just Bobby Burgess. And Married to DXer was always Married to DXer. Now he has a call sign now. It was just Married to DXer. And then I believe Bobby Burgess was the first person to, he was actually, you know why? That's another reason why Bobby's another guy that I appreciate. He's been with me since day one when I started this channel. He was the first guy to send me a donation through PayPal. I remember he was the first donation I ever received for this channel. It was PayPal, and it was more than one time. Bobby would send me donation. Yeah, actually Bobby was the one. Yeah, yeah, so yeah. He sent me donation. Actually, I think maybe 3 times, if I remember. Bobby was the one that would send me donation, and then I got a big donation from out of the blue. This guy was anonymous. He sent me $100 donation one day. He said, "Yeah, you just will keep doing what you're doing." $100 out of the blue. I was like, "Wow, cool." Not really between Bobby and then him. I said, "You know what? I'm doing something." And this is before I was doing live streams. This is before I started doing live streams. This is before I was monetized. You know, through PayPal. They just send me donation through PayPal. And then radio wise, I think my first radio that somebody sent to me was Two Hands on a Radio. He went to the Amazon. He went to my wish list in Amazon and bought me a radio from the wish list, and they sent it to me. And he left a note on there. You know, and I like Gary. I still like him to this day. I just wish he didn't turn off his comments and do all that. But you know, it's okay. So yeah, Two Hands on a Radio. He sent me that. I have it upstairs. The D3, the SAZ D328. I still have it. So that was my first radio received from anybody until recently with the companies. So unlike other YouTubers, people send them radios. Oh, I got an old radio here. I want to send it to you. Nobody ever sent me any radio to this day. Only either his company, and of course, Two Hands on the Radio bought that radio for me, and it was a drop ship here. And I don't forget those things. I don't forget. I know. I wish he opened his comments and all that and reach out to me. I tried to reach out to him, but he didn't want to reach out to me. So I finally said, okay, I let it be. Yeah. John, I don't think it took off. Could be wrong. Yeah, it never really took off. I know a couple of people. I seen people. People. There is a couple of stations that broadcast. I forgot which ones are. They broadcast on it. I'm sure James can say which ones are they. There's a couple of people that pick it up. I forgot which. I don't know if it's a Radio Romania has a DRM broadcast. I believe there's a couple of other ones. Not that many. There's a couple of. Yeah. Keegan, I remember when Jill's first live stream in the fall 2014. Okay, we're part of it. So yeah, so at that time he was already over 1,000. He was over 1,000 already, I believe. Because I subbed to Jill's channel. I think the first video that I used to watch a couple of times was the one that he had the He had got, you see that antenna there, this one. I'm gonna see if I can touch it. This one right here. It goes all the way over here. Let me show you. I'll show you the end of it. You see right there? So that goes all the way over there. All the way over there. That's just the 102 inch CB whip. I still have it with the mount right there. That's the mount. So when Joe's made that video with the 102 inch CB whip, um, when he made the video on the 102 inch CB whip, he had it hooked up to his ICOM receiver. I went ahead and bought that one. I bought that one. Excuse me. I bought that one. I put that on the roof. That was my first, and that was my first. Well, that was my first permanent antenna that I put on the roof. I had it on a mast. It was like a 6 foot pole on the same area where the roof, where the chimney's at now. So I had that antenna there with the on the tippy top. I had the whip really high. So 102 inch CB whip, and I ran it down with 75 feet of coax. It was not the best coax. I think it was RG. It was okay. It was and I ran it all the way over here to my Grundig Silent 750. That's what I hooked it up to. And it did pretty good. It was okay. It was okay. You know. 'Cause I know when he was doing it with the ICOM. And then after that, then I bought the NFED. Then I used the NFED instead of the NFED. That's what I had. But before the NFED, I tried the mini whip. That didn't work out too well. The mini whip was. And then eventually I took down that antenna. I took it down when I bought the MJ 1886 loop. And I took down that. I had that antenna over here a couple of times, but I haven't used it since then. So that antenna, what I'm gonna do with that antenna, I may do two things with it. Either I'll repurpose it and put it somewhere for my CB radio, because it is a CB radio antenna. It's tuned for CB. So I may put it somewhere. I don't know where. I don't want to put it back on the roof, even though it should be on the roof. Or use that antenna, maybe have it set up over here and use it for my talking house. I see someone use that antenna as a AM transmitting antenna for talking house station. Private AM station. Excuse me. No, talking house is in here right now. It's in here. The talking house AM transmitter, excuse me. So I don't know what to do with it. I know I've seen somebody on YouTube. He had it set up with the talking house with 102 inch CB whip, but I believe I don't know if he cut it. No, I don't think he cut it. I think he just used, and he put it somewhere in the nearby property. I can't remember the video. And then he drove. He drove, and I guess his car radio, he was picking up the station. I think he drove a couple of miles or whatever. He was still picking up the station. I was like, man, it's pretty cool. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Because I do want to hook it up with an external. Yeah, I know, Keegan. I know you have the talking house transmit also. And there is a mod for the talking house, because I believe the talking house is kind of notorious for something to do with the audio. Sometimes it comes out noisy or something. There is a noise. There is a mod for that. But I don't think I'm not gonna do all that. So I want to try it out. If not, what I'll do is I'm thinking about just run the coax up there, because the coax actually, because the talking house comes with a long wire that you can just throw it somewhere, and that acts as the antenna. I believe. The antenna and also the outlet, the power cord, the power thing that comes with it. And they recommend that you use the same one that comes with it because I don't know, forgot why that's the case. I'm not an expert in but I seen somebody they actually with the coax they ran along the coax and they it was a long coax and they used the 102-inch CB whip and he drove a couple of miles away and he was still listening to the station. But remember, this is part. What is it? Part I forgot. Keegan, remind me what is this? Is it part 15? What is this called? So you cannot. I think it's a milliwatt. That's all you can do with this. You cannot, legally. So of course, part 15. Thank you, part 15. So yeah, so legally, so they say if you hook up an external like this one, it's still the same power. It's just that it's kind of like gray area. Of course, it's not gonna. It's not. If uh, you know, of course, you're not gonna hook it up to no amplifier or anything like that. So I'm gonna leave it like that. I says, I'm not gonna boost the power, but I don't want to use the wire as an antenna. That's it. It's too noisy here. I want to do the external, so I'm gonna run the coax and then hook it up to most likely either something like that or I'll get a. I saw some do-it-yourself antennas that some people made for AM transmitting. There's one that it looks like it's a couple of radios that go like that. It looks like a disc cone type setup, but at the top of the antenna, they call it a top hat or capacitor hat. I don't know what it's called. I forgot the name of it. It has a couple of rings and stuff, and it has all these elements that come out. I see somebody make one like that. I believe it was even the same channel. I seen one on eBay that somebody's selling for AM transmitting, medium wave transmitting. But that one is I'm not spending $200 something on that. I'm sorry. I'm not dropping that money for that. So I have to see what I want to do. Yeah, maybe I may relocate that. I probably won't do it from here because it's noisy. Maybe because remember I have computers. I have all these servers. So I may take that and put it in an isolated spot, maybe in the boiler room. Because I need to put shelving in the boiler room, and I'll set up that area for the transmitter, and then of course nearby it will be the small, you know. At this point, I'm looking at a Raspberry Pi or Intel Nook, one of those small computers, small form factor computers, to make that because I want it to be low power too, to make that my internet station slash radio station, something like that. And then if it's not gonna be broadcasting 24/7, I'm not gonna do that. But at least in the evening or something, because I always wanted to dabble into that too. So we'll see. I know Keegan has something like that set up. He has an FM transmitter too. Maybe I'll try FM transmitter too. I don't have one. I have a cheap one. It's upstairs. I have how many trans? I have FM trans. I have the old Belkin, but that's cheap. That's a cheap piece of junk. I had that for years. The Belkin FM transmitter, a Belkin one. For that one, maybe I'll look into something like I seen one that was rack mounted. It was a good price. FM transmitter that's rack mounted. I may try that too. You have the C Crane FM. Let me see what that one is. C Crane FM transmit. Okay, so let me see. So let me see what's the difference between. Oh, okay, that's not a bad price though. Maybe I'll pick one of these up. Solid Signal has it for $59.99. The digital FM, this one. So you have this one. Okay, I got these. There you go. Let me put these movies over here. I'll put them back in the shelf soon. Actually, let me just take these two movies and put over there. So this is the C Crane digital FM transmitter. What you call it? 3. Okay. And what's the difference between 3 and 2? That's what I want to know. And that's not a bad price, $59.99. That's not a bad price. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. FM transmitter. Okay, okay, so stronger and farther. This has Wi-Fi? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I'm reading something else. Never mind. Sorry. And welcome back, my Radio DX. Okay, so the FM transmitter. So you can choose any frequency from 87.5 to 108. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. I may look into this one actually, Keegan. I didn't know about the CC. I know you mentioned it before, but I totally forgot about it. But that's a good. I see FM transmitters that cost a lot more. So I would probably get. If I would get one, I'm definitely gonna get the 3. So Secret FM transmitter. Because over here, yeah, I can see that. I can see that's interesting. Because I forgot which one. There's another one I saw on Amazon right now. I'm gonna look at that one for a second. Let me see. Let me put this back over here. Let me put this back over here. Okay, sucking that gut. My son is playing upstairs. You can hear him running around upstairs. Let me see what's the other one. Amazon is $33, but AliExpress is $16.92. Let me see that one. So this is the AliExpress one. Yeah, I like the Secret one better. The Secret. And I saw that one too when I searched for the Secret. When I put a search for the Secret on Google, this one came up too, the AliExpress one. So let me close that AliExpress one. Let me go down here. Wait a minute. That's instruction manual. So somebody's selling used one on eBay. Let me see. Secret. That looks like the 2. He didn't put it, but Keegan, that's the 2, right? Let me see. That's the 3 or the 2? $29.99. Oh, right here. You see the back of it? Ah. Oh, that's the 2. Okay, that's the 2. He's selling for $29.99. That's the 2, right? Because yeah, 88.32. What is it that you put up before? Okay, that's FM2. So this is the Sea Crane 2 that somebody selling for $29.99. Condition used. Yeah. All right. Let me look it up on eBay. Hold up. Hold up. Sea Crane FM 3. Let me see what comes up on eBay. So that's 2. Yeah. I'm looking. Let me see. I don't want to show what I'm looking at yet. Kensington. Nah, I don't want to know Kensington. Let me see. Yeah, that 3. Oh, they have one down here, but it's not. That's $99. No, I'm not dropping $100. They have a rack mount, and it's not a rack mount. It's a. Let me see the one. I'm gonna go back up here for the other one. I'm gonna click on that one for a second, but let me I think it's this one. Listen Technologies LT 800. Let me look at that one for a minute. Let me just click on a few things. Okay, let me see. Oh no, this is 72 megahertz. Okay, I don't want to broadcast 72 megahertz. Nah, I don't want to. So I was looking at this one. I just saw this one, but it's not. I saw this one. It's kind of like. And then this is how it looks when it's on. But then when I saw this, I was like, okay, well, first of all, um, yeah, that's not the frequency. I don't know what frequency that is. So I said, nah, that's the back of it. Yeah, so I was like, no, that's not it. No, I think I'm gonna look at the Sea Crane, the 3. I'll look at that one if I want to do FM. If I want to broadcast on FM. As you use it, you like it. The Sea Crane 3. Maybe I could find a promo code for it and order it and maybe get a little, knock it off a little bit, man. Let me close this. That's solid signal. If I go to the Sea Crane website, let me see. Sea Crane website. Sometimes they have limited stock on hand. Let me see. Sign up and save. I have not signed up with them. So if I sign up and I have not signed up with Sea Crane. I don't have an account with them. So if I sign up and save, I can knock that price down. Right? So maybe I'll sign up, and if I get it, obviously I can knock down the price. Offer plus a new email. Yeah, because I don't have an account with them yet. I never had an account with Secret. Offer code will be sent by email. Can I be combined with any other offers? Okay. So maybe I could get it down a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, okay. Orphan that was open, right? You know about I forgot about Secret. When it says orphan, that's an open box, right? That's what orphan means, right? Open box. The Secret website. This is a Secret website, by the way. When Secret puts something in orphan, that means it's an open box, right? I don't want to read the rest. I just want to, I know, because I don't think uh, knows about this without reading all this stuff, but let me see. Okay, so orphan. So orphan is like open box. Okay, what is orphan? Usually we receive return product. They call these return products as orphans. Okay, so that's the open box. So that one's an open box. That's why it's $59.99. Okay, I get it. Because I forgot the term for that. Because a few years ago I was looking at a sea crane. I forgot which one it is. You know the big one, the one that has the weather band and the NOAA band. I mean, the weather band and the 2 meter band. I forgot the name of that model. Anyway, and there was one that was orphan. It was a good price, and I was this close to pulling the trigger on it, but I didn't buy it, and I should have bought it at that time. Because that radio, that Secret, the big one, is a very good AMDXer. It's a medium with DXer. It's a very good radio. That's the one that has the twin coil and it's big. It's a big one. The only problem with those radios, I heard, is the display. They have an issue sometime. I don't know if they fixed that issue, but those radios were very notorious for the display going blank after a year or two. And if they go blank, that's it. So those radios are very notorious for the three. Okay, CC Radio 3. Yeah, all right, that's the one. Thank you, Keegan. That's the one. So that the CC Radio 2 and the 3, I forgot which one. They were very notorious for the display going bad. Like I read posts that somebody had it for a year and it would just go blank and it was unusable. And of course, I seen a few of them on eBay where the display's already fading, and some people wrote on it that yeah, well, I'm selling it as is. The display is missing a couple of things, and I just passed them on them. I said, no, no, because if you lose that display, how are you gonna tune the radio? You know? So I don't know. Yeah, this one doesn't. That's something. This one doesn't look like it has line level inputs. You know, and this is for like a simple thing. This is not. You know, I what you talking about, David, is something that I was looking into for the rack. I saw one on eBay a few years ago. I should have pulled the trigger on that one. It was a rack mounted one. I went on YouTube and I saw that model and somebody had it as a setup, but I never had you know. There's an input level on the side. Oh, excuse me. Since got tangled up. So you have that little input level on the side there. Then you have your tune button there, of course. Then you have that's your jack right there. Yeah. So, and hello, Tasso. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. And so you say you have internet problems today and on mobile data. Seems like spectrum outage in my area. Okay. And David said, do any of the FM transmitter have line level inputs? So that's the one that has that one. It has the input level there. There is a wheel. Yeah, Keegan said that there is a wheel to adjust it. Okay. What else? Yeah, Keegan says input level adjustment wheel. What I just showed you. And Tasso, let me take out the. Let me not. This is yeah, where I'm gonna ship it to. Anyways, in this box. So I have to go to the post office, most likely Thursday or Friday, and I'm gonna ship this to you. Excuse me. So I packed it last night. So last night I packed the radio. I put it in bubble wrap. I put it in first I put in one of those Amazon pouches that had the bubble. I really put, protected it because I don't want no um I want it to arrive safe. I might have overdone it a little bit. Yeah, I might have done it. I might have overdone the wrapping a little bit. I want to make sure that it's it arrives safe. So let me see because she's gonna be off Thursday, and then what's today? What is today? Oh, today's Tuesday. So she's gonna be off Thursday. But the problem with Thursday is that my rig is coming on Thursday. My rig UPS they already sent me the notification, so I should get my rig on Thursday. My Yaesu. So I may have to stick around for that because I don't want to be over there and the UPS because UPS sometimes they will not deliver if nobody's here. Sometimes UPS does that. Depends on the driver. If no one is here, especially a package like that, that one they're gonna want a signature. So my rig should be here Thursday, so I'm gonna have to stick around. So I may not go to the post office until Friday. So it'll be. I'll let you know by email when I dropped it off in the post office. So I'm looking at Thursday. Either I'll go Thursday morning or Friday. I'll try to drop ship it. And then because Thursday I know UPS is bringing it, and I have to be here for the signature. Usually when you get something from Gigaparts or something more expensive and it's UPS, you got to sign it. They want you to sign it, or otherwise they won't drop it off. They won't drop it off. It happened to me a couple of times. I wasn't home, and it said them. I even have instructions. Please leave it in the alley. I said nope. You need to sign it. Excuse me. You need to sign it. So, and I understand that because that is a $1,200 radio. That's a $1,200 radio. Somebody better sign that sucker, and it better be me. So yeah. Yeah, so was these emojis. Keegan the extra. There's also an indicator light on the transmitter for the audio level. Okay. All right. Yeah. Call your IXP. I don't know. Sometimes that happens. Like over here a few days ago, Optimum came over here to mess with the fiber optic line. I guess somebody subscribed to fiber across the street. I guess they're running a new fiber optic line to that across the street. Because I'm the only one I'm the only one that's getting fiber right now. But I think I think across the street is getting one of them just upgraded. They got fiber now, so he had a up I guess it's a repeater up there, the fiber optic repeater. I guess he had a new line and he rerouted to the across the street. So he was in front of my house doing all the fiber stuff. I'm like, I didn't ask him. I just looked out the window. I said, okay. But he didn't. It didn't affect mine. It never. Mine was never down. But he was. I guess he was connecting new fiber for the other across the street. Yeah. Kicking the extra blink / flicker between green and red depending on the level. Okay. Yeah. Tasso says he had to. Okay, never mind. I'm reading. Tasso, my neighbor called them and they say. My neighbor called them and they came on Sunday to change his equipment, but today I come home from visiting my brother and the street was closed while the Spectrum crews were working on the lines. Okay, wow. Maybe they're upgrading. You have poles or is it underground? Is it poles or underground? If they close the street, that means they're doing something major. All poles, yeah. So they're probably upgrading. So they got to be upgrading or something. So it's like here, poles, overhead poles. Okay. And are they switching poles too? Because that's what they did over here. Remember a couple of summers ago, they actually put a new pole, and the old pole. It took a few weeks. They had to move all the stuff, and then they finally cut down the old pole. Because that's over here to shut down the street. That's what they did. It was for some major upgrade. So it's just probably the line. Oh, okay. So maybe they're upgrading the line. Because right now you got cable, right? You don't have fiber. Do they have fiber in your area? But there's a couple of that look bent. Yeah, that too. Because over here it was like that. Over here they were like that. When I first moved here, a bunch of them were already like leaning. They were really leaning. So the last couple of years, they went through the whole neighborhood. They've been cutting down the old ones. They put brand new poles. Yes, they have Verizon Files. Okay. Yeah, but Spectrum has fiber too. You know that, right? I know Spectrum has fiber too. So maybe Spectrum is upgrading to fiber. I noticed over here, finally, there's no more analog. Over here, finally, there's no more analog. When they put the new pole, analog phone thing, the little thing that you put the analog phone, there's no more. No more. When we talked about that a couple of months ago, about analog phone, there's no more. When I walk down this block, I look up to the poles. There's no more analog poles. It's just either cable or fiber. Yeah. No, I know Spectrum has fiber because I see the commercials. They do have fiber. I wonder what their prices are. Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think when they put the new poles, that's all gone. The old copper stuff is gone. Let me see. Spectrum. Not a fiber. See what comes up. Fiber. Spectrum Fiber NYC. Let me see what comes up. Spectrum Internet deals. No, I don't want to put my zip code. I just want to see the bundles. Oh my god. I don't want to put my zip code. I don't live in Spectrum area. Oh, they got packages here, but that's cable, right? Spectrum Internet Ultra, Spectrum Internet Gig Speed. $79.99 for 1 gigabit. Is that fiber or what is that anyway? Anyway, I don't want to click on it. They have Spectrum Internet Gig, $79.99 a month for 24 months. And let me see what the equipment is. Spectrum modem. Spectrum modem. It looks like cable. I know, Marriott DX, exactly. Thank goodness for DMR. I made 13 contacts last night. I added a couple of states and a couple of countries. So, thank God for DMR. Yeah. Okay, my phone is blowing up. I don't know why. Unless they delivered my. So I'm waiting for my power supply. It should be here today for the rig. Okay. That's it. Waiting for the rig, baby. I've been waiting for the power supply. Actually, let me refresh it. I didn't even refresh it. Let me see if it's already. Yeah, it's still out. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Tassel. Good thing I have mobile and AM on a hotspot and on a hotspot to my computer. I need internet for online class tomorrow. Okay. Good thing. It's good to have a backup. Yep. Okay. So he can say he has Verizon phone, and Tassel said they have Verizon files. Yeah, I know. I believe Spectrum has fiber, but the last mile is coax. Okay. Oh, okay. And copper lines are still up in my area, but not in use anymore. Okay. Yeah. Over here they're gone. That's it. I, I I was walking the other day and I noticed. I said, "Man, I don't see no more of those. They call them pots. Plain old telephone system. That's what it's called, pots. I don't see those things no more anywhere around here. They're all gone. Through this whole line, they're all gone. So I don't. You can't order no more. I don't have to order no more old copper line. I don't think it's available anymore. Even if I wanted to order it. So yeah. So old copper lines are still up in my area, but not in use anymore. Keegan, home internet, Ethernet on Brightspeed, formerly CenturyLink. Okay. You should see a mess of tangled wires. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any of that here. Remember the Xer. By the way, Danny, you said about skip season being poor at your future. It seems that way. I know TV Radio 972. This summer I noticed he didn't post as many skips as he did last year. Last year he posted a bunch of them. He posted a bunch of tropo, but skip not that many. So and I'm having that's why I got distracted with DMR. But I noticed that for days and days, I couldn't catch anything. So I'm thinking at this point, it's just I think this is just bad. It hasn't been that good this summer. And then Key kind of confirmed that. Yeah, yeah. So my East keep being poor, your QT here has been woeful, worst season I can remember in 15 years of East Skip DXing. Not one great opening for July. So yeah, so you too. Okay, because I used to go to DX Maps and see it. I noticed it wasn't not a lot of activity this past couple of months. So I was like, Tasso, I remember before you switched to fiber, you had the hiccups with. Yeah, when I had cable, it was really going bad. Because what happened with cable, I'll give you an example. I can explain it better live. When you have cable, right? When you have cable on the pole, right? You have cable, right? The problem with the cable is when it's out in the street connected, um, over time, you're gonna get water. Water's gonna go in here. It's gonna find its way. When I first had the cable service, it was very good, very reliable. For the first couple of years or so, but then I noticed when we get like a lot of rain, when we get rain, or wind, I noticed the connectors were getting loose up there. They were getting loose, and it would flicker. I would get outages here, all that stuff. So I know that the cables were getting degraded too. Maybe water permeated in the cable, and bye bye. Your internet starts foobarring, whatever. Okay, so I think that was another issue with them. Anywhere where the cable connects to, even unless you really seal it up, plus the wind, on the overhead power line, the wind, these things are gonna get loose over time. And I noticed when it was very windy out there, I would get outages. I would get internet would flicker, and I could be searching, I could be on a website or something, my internet's down for a minute or whatever, those little things. And that's what happened. Remember, my live streams were like that. I would get a lot of issues. When I went to fiber, it much better. With fiber, it's so much better. But that's what happened. I think the end of life of the repeater and the cable that's up there on the poles, they already damaged. They already either water already got through them, the corrosion on the connector, any little thing like that is gonna affect it. It's gonna affect it. And I think that's what happened here. So finally, they started rolling out fiber a few months before I finally got it. I finally subscribed to it. And when they put the fiber, the salesperson came over here, knocked on my door. So I called them up. I said, "Listen, yeah, I want to get rid of my cable account. I don't want no more cable. I want to switch to fiber." So I got to. So now the same company, Optimum. So now I have fiber. They do have cable still here for the other houses. Whoever still has cable, or even cable TV. But no, actually, even the fiber now, you can send. Even if you get television, there is a fiber optic box for the television channels. So if I were to get, like, for example, if I want the television, I believe I could just get. I don't need a cable box. They're not gonna run another cable in here. It's gonna go through the fiber, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe that. But definitely, right before I switched to fiber, my cable was really bad. It was very unreliable. I remember I had 300 megabit per second. Upload speed was about 35 megabits per second. Remember my first live streams, and I would get kicked out every so often. It was horrible. Now with fiber, it's more reliable. I still get hiccups on fiber. I think it's more on the browser that I get bumped off because of memory leak or whatever. But the connection has been a lot more consistent. But yeah, copper over time, these connections and all that, they get degraded, they get corroded. Water, if water makes it inside there, there's a couple of coils that I finally took down. When I looked inside, it was all green. It was green. You could tell water finally went in there. The white insulator inside the coax was actually green, like mold. So that's when it's that means that water went inside that coax and really did a number on it. And that's why I'm putting new coax on all my antennas now. Old coax, I took it down. I took it all down. I took down the right here, the amplifier. The amplifier. Remember the old here, right here, channel master. This is the amplifier that was up there for 10 years. Tassel. I cleaned it up. Anyway, I took it down. This is the old amplifier that I had up there. See, it's all rusty. All the channel master CM 777 VHF UHF preamplifier. Of course, it had an FM trap. So this is all, it's all rusty. I'll probably gonna open it up, maybe clean it up inside, but I'm probably not gonna use this again. Probably not gonna use this again. Yeah, rusty around the coax, see? Yeah, exactly. I mean, 10 years of service. Yeah, I'm gonna open it up and see. 10 years of service for this thing. So yeah. So I took it down. I took down all the coax. Right now on that side is only the disc-cone. That's it. And the two empty mounts. There's two J-pole mounts empty on that side. That's it. And I'll leave it like that for now. Maybe I'll do that weather station that you mentioned. I'll look into something like that. And let me put that back up there. Actually, that reminds me about it. You know, I'm gonna write it down. A weather station. I want to look into a weather station. Weather station. Let's see. Weather station. I'm gonna look into that. For that mount up in the front, I can see a weather station being there. With the wind to measure the wind speed and all that. Yeah. Let me go back up here. You know, Tesla, you just have internet. Hey, hello, Bobby. I hope you're doing well. Scrolling back up here. Sorry, I was down there and going back up. Marriott DX, I think it is because of too much solar activity. Yeah, because definitely 10 meters is garbage right now. It's been like that for a long time. 10 meters been garbage. I also know the HF condition has been poor during the day. Yeah, a lot of people say the same thing. HF condition hasn't been that good. Not good summer for radio. Thank goodness for DMR. Exactly. I'm loving DMR. Last night I went on. I was around 10 o'clock local here. I was all the way till like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I was on. I made 13 contacts, but I was looking for contacts that I wanted to make. So I got 13 contacts. Let me show you. I'll show you real quick. So I gotta let me show my Ready DXer and then so let me put this right here. So oh, okay, this cable. What's going on with this thing? It's gonna tip over, bro. Okay, put it like that. Sorry. I don't want this camera to fall. So of course, all these contacts last night, whatever. I got a couple of more states. I got Virginia. I believe Rhode Island was another state that I got. Of course, I spoke to Glenn again. I spoke to another Chinese another Chinese guy, and I spoke to Victor in Moldova, and I got a confirmation from Victor. So there you go. I got Moldova and and I got a confirmation from India finally. So there you go. I already the extra and so now I'm at 36 states. I spoke to a few more, but they haven't confirmed. I spoke to someone from Massachusetts. Where's Massachusetts? Right here. I spoke to someone from Massachusetts last night, but no confirmation from him. And Georgia, there was somebody out from Georgia last night, but he didn't want to. I called him. He didn't want to talk to me. So I was like, and one from Kentucky last night, but he didn't. So I'm getting there. I'm slowly and surely getting there. And of course, now I'm at 43 countries. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm rolling it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I was on last night, so I said, you know what? And I was just, yeah. James Farley, I'm going back and forth. I bought the I don't know, Boise Bow, I think it's Boise Bow weather station from Amazon. You know, let me look that one up then. I'll look it up. Let me see. Boise, let me see. Boise Bow wireless weather station. Let's see what that one is. Which one is that one? Boise Bow. I don't see it here. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday, Bobby. A happy birthday, Bobby. Yeah, I have to look for. Anyway, I'm gonna look around for one. Something like, something like this one. Maybe something like this one. I'll look around. So this one does it has a weather forecast, but it also does, of course, temperature, air pressure, humidity, wind gauge, rain gauge, moon phase. Oh, I have to look into these. Right. I have it right here. It's up there. It's up there. Let me bring it over here. But it finally died out on me. It's back. Actually, it's back. Anyway, like these sensors. There's another one back there. But the Accurate kind of disappointed me. Accurate. I had it's right there, but the Accurate after a while, especially that one came with a rain gauge. It fell apart right away. Like it really, I didn't, it disappointed me. So I don't want to get another Accurate. No, what I like this one. I may look into another one. I see Lacrosse Technology. I'll probably look into something like lacrosse. I'm gonna look around. I'm not rushing to get it. I'm not rushing to get it, but I would like to eventually get a weather station up there. All right, let me go back up here. I'm going back and forth. Go back up here. Where is it? What is it? Yeah. King and the Sir, FM Escape opening has been about a month apart most recently. I have been FMDXing for 11 years now. Okay, I agree. Okay, you talking about, yeah. Shortwave reception has been terrible here. Okay, for the whole month. Yeah, it seems that way with HF. Keegan Diaz, Raiders New Zealand on 1765 is unusually weaker late nights here. Okay. Tasso, I saw a little early that you were holding a long pole, Danny. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna put on the roof. It's right here. Right now it's in the closet right there. You see it right there? So that's an 8-foot pole. So that one is gonna go up there. So I'm gonna take down the other one, which is about 5 feet. Is it 5 feet? I'm trying to remember the pole. Let me see. If I stand here, it's like, yeah, it's 5 feet. The other one is 5 feet. So that one is coming down. That 8-footer is gonna go up there. And yeah, so that one's gonna go up there probably by the weekend. So hopefully this weekend or something, I'll have it up there. But and then I'm gonna put that Clearstream 4. I gotta change those wing nuts on there. Get rid of those 2 rusty ones, put some brand new ones, or clean those up. Maybe get rid of the rust as best I can. I have a Dremel tool. I could use that to get rid of the or something like that. I'll get rid of the rust. Maybe what I'll do, I'll soak it in WD-40 for a while, and then I'll just use a Dremel tool or something, just for the contact. Then I'll put that one up there because I plan to put that pole up there. I'm gonna try that one first, at the highest point of that pole, by itself. I want to see how many channels I can pick up that one, and maybe I'll make videos on it. Probably most likely I will make a TV scan on that one. Try that one up there. And then I'm going to try the RCA one. I'm going to put it up there, try that one. See if a little height actually gives him a couple of more signals. And then I'll do the FM loop for television. See which out of the 3 actually does the best. And then whichever one is the winner is going to stay up there at the tippy top. Then the FM antenna is going to go below it. Unless the FM loop, if it's the best out of the 3, I don't think it's going to be the best out there. I think this one is going to be. When I clean this one up with the VHF element, I think this one is going to beat the other 2. At that height, when I have it set up the way I have with a brand new coax, this one should beat all of them. And then this one will stay up there by itself. And then I'll put the FM loop in the middle. And then the RCA one, or maybe the RCA one after that one. Then in the middle, I'll put the FM loop. The little Yagi, bye-bye. Sorry, that little Yagi, bye-bye. I'll bring it back down and put it away somewhere. Because I'm going to have 3 good antennas up there in that pole. It's going to be 3 good antennas. 2 of them are going to be television and, of course, the FM loop. And that's it. Now, of course, I can experiment with that. I could switch it around. Like, if I want to do some FM listening with the RCA one, I'll try it. I did it. It was okay. And then after that, maybe I'll point what I'll do is I'll probably point the RCA one west. And that way I have 2 wires coming in. And if I want to watch the channel on that one, I'm going to do that. But I want to see what this one does in that location. Because the FM loop surprised me on how many channels I picked up. So I think this one is going to do better. And that one, when I finish, I got to snap in the, I got to snap that. Where did I put it? It's around there somewhere, the VHF element I'm gonna snap it on that one now, and it should do better. I think all that time what happened was the discount was blocking it, and I didn't realize that until when I put the RCA one. Because when I put the RCA one there, it really killed the signal. The RCA one really, as soon as I put the RCA one over here, much better, much better. I got 79 channels on that TV right now. 79 channels. Yeah. So let me see where that was at. Uh, yeah, okay, the pause. Castle, the only station coming in somewhat okay during the day is WRMI on 15770 kilohertz. Yeah. Mary Dixon also not just the FM band, but the ham bands too. Last year didn't I did much better on 6 meter. This year, yeah, I know, same here. For me, 10 meters has been horrible. I can't even get a contact on 10 meters right now on FTA. Not one contact recently. I have it up for an hour or so. Not one contact. I said I'm done. That's why I think the DMR thing really is. I'm excited about it now. So I'm excited now to when I get that rig, I'm gonna try the other mode, and then of course I'm gonna study for my general and then HF. But at least the other, not 10 meters, because I tested the antenna, the new onion by listening, with the Zygo. 10 meters is I couldn't get nothing. It was just I only got that one guy from Belize that comes on all the time. He's always on. When I went on 20 meters, I could see a lot of stations, but I can't. Of course, I can't transmit. I was only monitoring. That's it. Listening. That's basically it. But I couldn't. I was like, man, I can't wait to get the general. And I would have made contacts in 20 like no problem, or 15. I would have made contacts. It's just 10 meters is dead. It's dead, dead, completely dead. So yeah. So yeah, my rated DXer. Tasso 15825 usually comes in just as well, but has been non-existent. Yeah, Keegan, same thing. WWV 10 and 15 has been unusually weaker in the day here. Yeah, same thing. Mary Dix, I can agree. I think we all can agree that radio condition has been rubbish lately. Yeah, it has. Absolutely. Absolutely. Keegan, yes, and not only East Cape has been less frequent, Tropo ducks as well. Yeah, I know because I know your channel also. Even Mary DX, I know he hasn't posted a whole bunch of them either. And I noticed Michael T Radio Net Temperature hasn't posted much catches of either, you know, Skip or Tropo, not a lot. So I noticed that it's been because I thought it was just me, but I noticed it is kind of down. Not the best conditions. Well, there's always next year. Yeah, it's rusty around the coax. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I had to come down. I mean, I think it needs a. So that's what I'm doing now. I got new coax for. I'm gonna order third coax for the other one, and that's it. And that's it for up there. Uh, you know. Yeah, I'm getting all this itch. Yeah, eventually I'm gonna open it up and see what's inside on the amplifier. Married to the extra. Actually, I'm gonna open that one up and I'm gonna enable the FM. I'm gonna disable the FM trap. because that I'll show you. I know some, for FM, because this has an FM trap, right? You see the FM. So what the FM trap is for, like, for example, your television signal, your FM signal won't interfere with this one. But I may open it up, enable the FM trap, and use this as an FM amplifier. So, for example, I'll hook this up to maybe the FM antenna. I'll test it out to see, I can boost us, and see if I can get maybe a weaker signal could come in better. I don't know, experiment with it. So you have to open it up. There's a switch in there, I guess. To run out of the FM, it's kind of faded. I know because of the sun. Let me see if I can put it up closer. This is all right. This is weather beaten. That's why. And it's not gonna focus right because this thing is faded. Anyway, factory default setting is on the FM trap. That means the FM is blocked on this one right now. If I open it up and disable the FM block, I can use this for and it's still, I remember I still had it and it picked up FM anyway. But and maybe use it as, I don't know. But I know you guys don't recommend that. Use an amplifier for FM. But I can do that if I want to with that one. I don't know. If I wanted to. So yeah. Let me see the timing. 5 o'clock in the afternoon here. It's 2 hours and 52 minutes in the books. 10 people watching, 18 likes. Thank you for watching. Let me see. Go down here. My Ready DX said there was a trope opening to France not long ago, but it only lasted a day. Even trope openings are becoming more scarce these days. Yeah. And hello, Bobby, and happy birthday to you tomorrow. I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last day here, live streaming until after Labor Day. After tomorrow, I'm going to take a long break on live stream. So, yeah. So, James Farley, I'm going to look at that one. I paid about $35 for it. I'll look into that. But I'm probably not going to get it right now because I spent a bunch. I spent so much this past month. I sold off some Bitcoin when it spiked up, and I said, let me buy some of this stuff now. So, King and the Xer, perhaps I should try medium wave DXing again. Last time I tried was this past winter. Well, we'll see. I know it was okay. I mean, with the Kidosin, I had it there a few weeks ago. I had it outside. But I haven't tried it recently because it's kind of muggy out there now. And, bugs. Get bitten by bugs. So. James Farley, it doesn't have the wind speed, but yeah, I want one with the wind speed. That's why I want it. Got to have the wind speed. If it's going to be up there, I want the wind speed. I want the thing to measure the wind speed. Because I may use that as a what you call it, internet radio station, or my private station. I'm gonna say local forecast here in Yonkers, New York is blah 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 blah. The barometric pressure is blah 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 blah. The wind speed is whatever kilometers per hour, east to southeast, whatever, you know what I mean. I may do weather reports. I may just announce weather reports. Broadcast it sometime. which is cool. See, this one tells you the direction. This one tells you, look, the wind direction, the speed, right? The barometric pressure right there. So this one tells you all these things. So it'll be something like this if I'll sound like the NOAA station. The barometric pressure is right. Is whatever millibars. Millibars. I'll sound like a NOAA station. Yeah, Danny, oceanic and atmospheric radio. And a NOAA station. Yeah. Got as far as Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, medium well. Okay. Yeah, our good friend Victor. Yeah. Yeah, I was rolling it in last night, man. 13 contacts. I was like, it's pretty cool. I was like, yeah. Yeah, you're listening to the radio station, Dan, broadcasting from Yonkers, New York, at a frequency of one. No, I mean at a frequency of whatever frequency, located at a pole with 102 in CB whip. Oh my God. Am I ready DX? I can't off the top. Let me see. I think 60 meters, if I remember. I think this something like I think the 60-meter band might not be. I off the top of my head, I can't remember. I think it's something like the 60-meter band. Let me see. Let me look at my chart to remind me. I think it might be the 60-meter band, and I think there's a portion of the 80-meter band, and I believe the one. It is a. You could do most of it. I think it's the top portion. I forgot exactly. You know, something like that. I forgot. Basically, the general is like what you have now, but definitely the power. I don't have the power restriction. Because over here, it seems to be like the 60-meter one is different. Like I said, don't put me on all this. There's some I have to. You know what? Let me open. I'll open it up right here. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. This is for. Let me see. See, over here, that is old. It says advanced and all that. I don't know. Okay, this one is old. So let's start at 160 meter. I believe 160 meter is just data, and of course CW and voice. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think 160. And that's considered like the top band, right? No, I don't think that one. I think is extra for voice. So I'm looking at something here. I don't. This looks older. So I'm trying to read what's here. 80 meters. Of course, you could do voice. There is one portion of it that you could do voice. The other portion, no. Data, of course, CW. So when anytime it says data, I'm happy. Voice, I'm second happy. So basically, from what I've seen, what you have, basically what you have, I can do, with the exception of, well, I know 160 only data, I believe. And CW. CW, I'm not gonna keep repeating because I don't do CW right now. So let's just say data. Data 160. 80 meters, same thing, data. I'm talking about data. But also voice, single sideband. 40 meters, voice, data. So I can do 40 meters. On 30, only data. On 30, I don't see voice. So 30 is one that I don't see. 20, yes. 20, of course, voice and data. Of course, that's a very popular one, of course. So 20 will be fine. 17, that's kind of mixed here. I think because they have an advanced. I don't know they merge the advanced with it. Anyway, it's data. 17 data. 15, voice, data. Okay. 12, data. 10, there is some phone on 10. Oh yeah, that's where I'm at. What am I saying? 10. That's where I'm at. So 10, yeah, 10. Anyway, so what am I? I'm reading all this whole thing. Anyway, so yeah. So we're looking at 12 data, 15, 17, 20, 30, 40, 80, and yeah, okay. So for the most part, it's just, I know you, in your case, it's more about the power. I know you're limited to 20. Right now, you're limited to 20 watts. Over, like me, I'm limited to what the band is. Yeah, I can do 6. I can do 6 on FT8 now. I just don't have a 6-meter transceiver. No, I can do 6. So that rig, I could do 6. The one that's coming on the Yaesu. Yeah, the Yaesu, I can do 6. That one can't do 6. I don't have a rig that does 6 to transmit. But the Yaesu, I could do 6 on that. I could do 6 on, voice, and I could do 6 on that. Yeah. That's not an issue. With that one, I can do 6. So I will be doing 6 also with the technician. So yeah, I can. Yeah. It's just the power, I can, for the most part, I'm not limited to power, and it will, with in some, but I'm good with that department now. So yeah. So one more, yeah, tomorrow's one more live, and then I'm gonna take a break. 2200 there, okay. Yeah, so no, I'm not. When I receive my FT, first of all, when I receive it, I'm just gonna test it on receiving. Today, I'm gonna get the power supply. The problem is I need to set up a spot for it. I don't have a. I just don't. You know, I want to set up a station, and I'm gonna run the coax. You know that. So that's gonna take. It's gonna take time. I'm gonna run the. Most likely, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run a second coax to the end fed from here. So all of this here is gonna be gone. I'm gonna put a table in here. But before I do that, I might take down all the shelving. And if I take down the shelving, I'm gonna repaint this whole thing. I'm just gonna repaint this whole area. So that's why I see I have a lot of work to do. But when I receive it, as soon as I get it, I'm gonna plug it into the set up a temporary spot temporarily for that. Maybe what I'll do, I'll put it upstairs on the second floor for now. I'll disconnect the Zygool, put that one in that spot for now, test it there. But yeah, I'm not gonna do a live stream, unfortunately, for that. That's gonna come in September. In September is when I'll do live stream with the rig and all that. But it's not gonna happen now because I have a lot of other stuff to do, and I want to knock down some of this stuff in August. So even though I'm taking a break, I'm not taking a break. I have a lot of work to do. It's just that I'm not gonna have time to be doing all the other stuff that I want to do. I have to do some stuff here because it's just I have to, it needs to be addressed. So then I'll set up my station, whatever station that's gonna be permanent. I'm probably looking at this side right here to do all that. All this is gonna go. This is all gonna get disconnected. All is gonna get disconnected. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So, yeah. Index said this is no weather station WXJ52 in Fayetteville, Arkansas local. Yeah. And this is no weather station WNG694 in Springdale, Arkansas, and so on. Okay. Yeah. It's 100 milliwatts, I believe. Yeah. Meredith, sorry, I tried looking myself, but it's similar to what you have, except I think it's just the power requirement. It's a lot more. I could do a lot more than 20. That's for sure. I think but let me see. Let me. I need to get this done, and then But even right now, like once I get that, like I said, once I set up because the first thing I'm gonna test is the reception, and then I'm gonna test the C4FM. The C4FM, I don't need to hook up. The only I can hook up a rubber ducky to it. A rubber ducky to it because I have the hotspot right here. So for the C4FM, I could just hook up the rubber ducky on the VHF UHF, the rubber ducky. A rubber ducky. I need an adapter for it. I can take one of my rubber duckies from my Baofeng, whatever, and I could use that as the antenna for so a rubber ducky. Well, I'll get a little mount one for that. And that's it for VHF UHF. Because I'm not going to have a VHF UHF all the way to the roof right now. I'm not doing that. So that one, I'll just get a small little mount one just for the hotspot. Because that one's not going to have, it's not going to be on a repeater right now. So I could test that right away. That part I'm going to test right away. The HF part, though, I have to bring in the coax in here. And I'm going to have to bring it through here. It's going to be some work. But before that, I have to do some stuff out there. So that's why it's not going to happen anytime soon with the HF part. But I could test the other part. I won't make a live stream, but I'll probably make a video on it. Maybe I'll make a video on it. And then once I'm back in September, of course, you'll see the kind of the updated setup. And then, yeah. 5:19 p.m. here. 3 hours and 10 minutes in the books. 10 people watching, 19 likes. Thank you for watching. Yeah, so I can do 6 meters. I can do 6 meters now. It's just I didn't have a rig that does 6 meters until the one I'm getting now. Yeah. Yeah, technician can have 6 meters. Yeah. I get confused about the U.S. arrangement for license. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot more. It's a lot more I can do in the general. A lot more. A lot more HF. A lot more. Because I know as soon as I get the HF, I'm gonna start doing single sideband. So I'm definitely gonna be doing single sideband. Now that I got a taste of it on the DMR, I'm definitely gonna do some single sideband. You know, I'll do some, and then But the good thing about DMR is that like I said, I got this chart up here, but I've been when I first started, I used to forget the phonetic. Now I know now. So now I'm more. I sound better now. I sound more like you know, I sound more like an amateur radio operator. Not just. Although I spoke to a couple of people last night, they were like, they just got their technician license, and so I was like okay, guy, relax. I was the relaxed guy. He was the one that was more like, uh. Like what happens is you get the jitters when you first start. You get the jitters. That's what happened to me. I got the jitters, but then I that's why, yeah, you get the jitters. And of course, sometimes I forget the phonetic. I would say like instead of, like J, right? It's Juliet, but I forgot it was Juliet. So I'm like, J. You know what I mean? Remember the first time me and Marity Dexter spoke. I didn't say Mike 7 Echo India Whiskey. I didn't say that. Because I was like, I was forgetting. But then after a few times, okay. So now, yeah. You know who was my first contact on DMR one? Take a guess. Who? It was not you. I know it wasn't you. I know it wasn't me. I know because it was the guy from Moldova, probably, right? The guy from Moldova. I saw your first contact. I remember it was when I saw it. Was it Moldova? Was it ever? Was it the E? Was it Victor or Alfred? I remember the first few I saw. It was all Alfred. It's probably gonna be Alfred. I bet you it's Alfred. Alfred or Victor. Let me see. Victor. Then Alfred. Okay, yeah, it was Alfred. Yeah, I remember I saw Australia. And I remember Alfred. Yeah, Alfred. Alfred is pretty cool. Alfred. So who was my first contact? I forgot who was my first contact. Anyway, yeah. I figured it was Alfred or Victor, one of the two. Because I remember I saw Moldova. Or the guy from Malta. What's the guy from Malta? One of the guys from Malta. But I know I had to be Alfred. Alfred, yeah. Oh, Joe. There you go, Joe. Joe, yeah, Joe from Malta. Okay, I got something fly right on my screen here. He's right there, my screen. What the hell, man? Yeah. Keegan, in season FM broadcast band East Cape here so far has been on. Okay, I'm not gonna read it. I can't go through all the dates. I'm sorry. May 8th through July 30th. Okay, there you go. Sorry, I'm not gonna read all that. I can't. My eyes already like eyes already like okay. Some openings yielded only one station, while others opening yielded several. Yeah, according to my laws and FM list. Cool. Yeah. So I had the I didn't get the jitters, but as soon now I can see now I can start doing HF because and I'm still learning the Q codes. I'm learning the Q codes because for the general you have to know all of them. You have to know all of them. Pretty much, you have to know all of them because there's questions on the Q codes. So I know some of them. Okay, and they get more specific questions about what can you do on this band, what can you do on that band. So I really have to memorize them now. It's a little more technical. The technician is not is easy, but the general is a little more. I find it more challenging now to learn. So yeah. Keegan Diaz, I reposted earlier my FM Escape opening timeline as the previous post I deleted. Okay, yeah, I didn't read every day. I'm sorry, I cannot read every day now. It's too many. When I saw those numbers, I said, I'm not gonna read. I can't read all that right now. I'll still be reading it right now. Sorry. Sometimes Keegan, sometimes Keegan will post something this big. Keegan, he does something. He'll post. Okay, whoa. I can't read every single thing. I would like to, but I feel like I'm gonna fall too far behind on the chat. Because sometimes I have to go back and forth. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Mary Jackson, my next challenge in DMR is outdoor. Yeah, same here. I want to do an outdoor setup. Um, First, what I'll probably do is I'll just probably take the hotspot, put it by the window, and see if just to be out there in the yard. But the problem is my headset doesn't tell me the call sign, so I'm gonna have to really learn how to listen and write paper. I think that'll be good practice for HF. That's why I think I want to do that. For me, it'll be good practice to listen, and because right now, yeah, you see it there and all that. That's great that I can see the call sign there. But when you're out there, you're not gonna have that luxury. So you need to start learning how to listen more and just notate things. So that's the next step. It's good practice, because like I said, when I got my license, I said, I'm gonna do technician. I'm not gonna do much voice. I'm doing more voice because there is nothing on 10 meters for me in terms of the data. So you know what? And it's working out well because I'm enjoying it. And like Mary Dixon said, I'm introverted too. So for me to do this, it's like and I'm glad that what. And the good thing about the DMR is it's very slow. People are very friendly there. I know you made a video on that last night, I believe, or this morning was the last night. And it's true. It's very slow, and that's good for you. Like me, I'm a technician. When you test or you get your license or anybody, you first start out. You want to start out with the VHF, UHF. You start there, and you learn all the. In my case, I just finally memorized all of those things because I didn't use it until recently. Now I'm better. I'm better than I was 2 weeks ago. I'm a lot better now. I get good signal report. I get good audio. Uh, People, I don't have to repeat myself. They can hear me, especially when I spell out their, call sign and all that. I have no issues. You know? Yeah. So I'm gonna try that too. Yeah, it's like breaking the ice exactly. So my first, your first contact, I know is probably Alfred. Probably. Yeah. I forgot who my first contact is. It was probably who was my first contact? I have to go on my log. Let me go on my log and see. I can tell you right now who's my first one in the log. If I go into my log book and I go to the next page, okay, so let me go back to previous page. Alfred was my second one. My first one was from India. It was Arup. He's a regular on too. Uh, VU3 HQP. Victor Uniform 3 Hotel Quebec Papa from India. So he was my first contact on DMR. And then Alfred was right behind him. You was my third contact. So my radio DXL was my third contact. And then yeah. And then yeah. And then it was after you was but anyway, you was my third contact. I'm looking at it right here right now. My QRZ. My third contact was you. I'm gonna make one too. I'm gonna make a printed one. Exactly, my radio DX. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna read what you said right now because it's same. I feel the same way. DMR has increased my confidence in talking over the radio. See, people like us, we need, you know. I have noticed that too. Exactly, I noticed it too. Now, I take command. And I had a couple of compliments. So like, wow, you know, more experienced guys, they were like, you sound good. You sound good, and you know, said thank you for the contact and all that. I haven't had no complaints about. mm, I know the first couple of times I was like little nervous and all that, but that went away. But last night I was fine. Last night I was rolling. Last night I was rolling. I was rolling last night. You know, I got on about 10 o'clock local, and when I looked at the clock again, it was around 1 in the morning. And I looked, I had double-digit contacts. I was like, wow, okay. I didn't know it was 13. And I could have been out for another hour. But I was like, no, I'm going to try to get some sleep. Because I still wanted to do this live stream today and tomorrow. Now, after tomorrow, I don't have to do a live stream. I'm going to be resting. Yeah. I'll probably, maybe like maybe what I'll do is I'll probably do like on a Sunday. I'll be on for the whole afternoon or something. I'll do something. Yeah. Try to log in as many as I can. But I'm gonna have by then I have the other rig. I can go back and forth. I'll go back and forth with the System Fusion. Okay, here's a little slow right now. Let me go on System Fusion. As a matter of fact, last night I ran into that. Well, he had just left Talk Group 91. He does a live stream. His name is Greg. Is it KCEGG? I forgot his call sign. Anyway, he does a live stream every night. Well, not every night. He's not gonna be back till Wednesday. I think he said something. It was almost like every night lately he's been on live streaming. So he was on the. I was trying to see if I could talk to him. He's from California. Anyway, he's usually on a night. Like yeah, by that time you're already in bed. I'm already there, sir. But he goes through all of them. He goes through the DMR. He went on HF. He went on DMR. Then he went on System Fusion. Talked to somebody there. He went on. So I saw him. I was about to call him out, but he left it. He left the talk group. I just saw him, and I showed up on the live stream. On his live stream, I showed up when I keyed up because it was showing the people in the talk group. So when I keyed up, my call sign came up. Anyway, I subscribed to his channel, and I went in the because you got to subscribe to be in the chat. So I subscribed to his channel, and I said hello. So maybe I'll catch him next time. So he has a channel. He has about 7,000 subscribers. His name is Greg. I think his call sign is K6EGG or something like that. Let me look it up. Let me make sure that's the call sign. So he has a live stream, and it's pretty good. I mean, he talks about all that in there. He goes through the trying to remember the call sign. It's a K6EG. I'll tell you right now. That's it. Yeah. So this is his so he was there. That's him. That he does a live stream. He has a nice setup. You know, of course, he's a television sound engineer. He has a nice setup in his live stream. He has like the mixer, and he has a regular microphone, a nice microphone, and he switches. And he talks so pretty cool. He has a pretty good setup. Live streaming. So I was about to contact him, and I missed him. He had just left the talk group. So I'll catch him live sometime. Yeah, so he came on the talk group because I recognize his call sign from the live stream. So he passed his general last year. Okay, so he just got his general last year. Okay. So see, he says I run a live stream channel. I live stream on YouTube. I'm mainly digital modes. He does a lot of FT8. So yeah, Greg. K6. If you could his channel. Let me click on his channel. He does a lot of FT8. So he has 7,240 something subscribers. Okay. So anyway, that's his channel. So when I was on, I went, I took a break. When I came back, he was there. He had just left. I said, and as soon as I keyed up, then he left. I was about to call him and say, you know, make the contact, and I would have been on his live stream. We would have been talking. And I can't see the other. I already closed the thing. Oh my God. Let me see. QRZ. I'm trying to be. No, Greg Prosser, whatever. His name is not Dantzler. It's Proser. If you go on Q, just put this call sign on the QRZ. K6EGG. QRZ. This is QRZ. So he got his channel link is right here. See, his channel link is right here. So he does FT4, FT8. Yeah. So that's what he was doing last night. He was going to FT4, FT8. He was do some. He did some single sideband, HF. Then he jumped on Talk Group 91. Then he went to Talk Group 90, 93. And then he went to the Yesu. The Yesu. And he went in a couple of talk groups on Yesu. He spoke to a couple of people in there. So yeah. Yeah. You guys talking about ice cream there? Okay. Let me go back up here for a minute. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, married the Xer, and he answered me, and I called out ZQ for the first time. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you guys talking about ice cream. I'm gonna skip all that. Married the Xer, yeah, I take pen and paper when yeah, of course I gotta do that. So I don't forget their call sign, and then I'll log. Yeah. Also, maybe set a clock for UTC. So when I record it, I write the UCT time, UTC time next to it. So when I go into the log, I have because in the log you have to put UTC. So yeah. So Mary Dixon, by the way, then I'm going to the print shop tomorrow to get a QSL card for my DMR contact I did. Do you want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be glad to. Uh, my email. Anyway, WhatsApp. Let me see if it's active. Hit me on WhatsApp and I'll reply on WhatsApp. If not, my email is right here. Actually, I'll give my email. Let me put my email. Danny. I actually respond to my email better. Danny Radio and Tech at Gmail. It's also on my YouTube page. My email. So if you send me there, I'll send you my postal address. And then that would be nice. I'm gonna put it up on my background. One of my when I do the live stream upstairs. Eventually, that live stream is gonna come down here one day. But I'm gonna hang that one up. It'll be featured. I plan to do one also. I was looking at one last night actually. If they can make that. I saw a banner at QRZ about they can make 100 of them for me for this price. So I'm gonna look into printed a first batch. So I want to do that too. I had a job when I had to talk over the radio to co-workers, and I had what I had to talk, but it's not the same. It's not the same when you talk locally. For me, but yeah, there was a little bit. I know. I remember when I used to work on the trains And there was one particular modification I had to do, and it was called an antenna mod. It was an antenna mod. It was a radio antenna that the train has. It's a VHF antenna, and actually UHF VHF. It's an antenna that's inside the train that broadcasts to to the dispatch and then to the tower. But the problem with that mod was the problem is that when people keyed up, when the train operator would key up on that radio, the dashboard would flicker, like the lights would flicker. So there, in other words, there was some radio interference messing with the lights. It was flickering. So the mod that I had to do, I had to take out the cable and all that, and I had to wrap it up in some aluminum type. It's like a wrapping. It's like aluminum to minimize the RF. I had a shield. Basically, I'm shielding the wire again, and and so every time we do that, I had to test it. I had to call the tower and do a radio check. And at first, first couple of times, I was a little nervous. I was like, just broadcasting through the. I always had that issue with it. That's why I never really got into CB radio. Never got into because but now, of course, a lot different now. So yeah. Yeah, with DMR I can talk freely and it's done me good. Exactly. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing that we're doing this. It's actually, and that's what I recommend for like anybody that doesn't want to jump into voice right away is you get your technician license. You got FTA digital, that's cool. But and also VHF, UHF, do a couple of repeaters, whatever. Try digital voice, like DMR or whatever other. Make some contacts like that. Get your get the your phonetic thing memorized, your all that stuff, your Q codes, get all that stuff. And then when you're ready to jump into HF, you can get your general, and then you're good. Some people need a little more, and I was one of them. Nothing wrong with that. And married, listen, we're the same boat. He's introverted, I'm introverted. And just to do a live stream, it took me a long time to do live stream here. It's not easy for somebody that's introverted and shy. When I was my son's age, I was a very shy boy. I was very shy. Because this is like, remember public speaking? This is public speaking now. What I'm doing is public speaking. I'm talking to you guys. This is public speaking now. There's a thing you have to overcome, especially if you're introverted or shy. If you're extremely shy like I was, you have to overcome that, like a fear. And it is a fear. When I say it's like a phobia of public speaking. I had to overcome that many years ago when I was in college for my senior project. I had to go up there and do a presentation. That was the first time that I spoke in a with a there was about 50 people sitting down, students and faculty, and I had to do a presentation for at least 15-20 minutes. I had to talk about my project. That was a big, I overcame that, and that was pretty good. When I felt very good when I went through. I got an A in the project. So so this is coming. I come a long way from doing this, and one day I'll be out here tuning the dial. I'll be talking in front of you guys and making contacts all around the world, and who knows, people want to watch that. But I come a long way from being little shy boy. They didn't want to talk to anybody. They didn't want to play with anybody. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you sub to Greg channel? Okay, yeah, that's cool. John, I used to listen to the trains on the scanner when I was growing up on Long Island. Yeah, I listened to some trains here. I could pick up the sometimes I can pick up the Metro North. The Metro North. I also have CSX going through there, the Hudson line, because I'm near the Hudson line and the Metro North. And also I can hear the MTA state and the New York City Transit subway from the Bronx. I picked up, like, for example, I think the Pelham Yard I must have picked up one night, or the Woodlawn. Woodlawn. Most likely Woodlawn. That's the one that's closer to me. Woodlawn. So that's what I picked up. I picked up the subway. Sometimes they're moving cars on the tracks. Move this car to track number, this number. Because I done contract with the MTA. So I worked in the train yards, in the subway yards. So when I heard that, I already knew there was in the yard, in the train yard, moving trains. Like, put this train on this track. If it's in maintenance, it goes in the barn. They call it the barn. Is a track with the inside the building, things like that. So when I heard that, I already knew, because that's when I was talking to the tower, I would hear all that stuff. Or when I would go to the main, they call it the car desk. When you go to the main desk, and I had to turn in my paperwork for the maintenance that I did on the subway car, I would hear them on the radio talking to the. So I already knew that lingo. So when I heard it on the scan, I was like, "Oh, that's probably Woodlawn number four, number four train station, or Jerome train station that's there, train yard, excuse me, or even the one over here, probably the end of the one line, not the one, 207th Street. There's a big train yard down there. Anyway, now I'm talking crazy about trains. Everybody's like, "What the hell are you talking about?" Because John says Long Island, so he's very local then to me. Uh, so Keegan was a shy boy too. Okay, John, DMR looks very cool. A little pricey. No, it's not pricey. I'll show you my setup. John. This is the Baofeng DM1701. This is about $50. If you look around. However, this one has a thing with the mod. However, this one right now, the driver is not playing nice with my window. So I'm not gonna recommend this one as your first DMR head. I can't not recommend this one to be your first DMR HT. What I recommend is the 1801, because the driver of this one works the Windows driver for this one works fine. All you need is the CH340 cable, the Baofeng cable, the main driver for that's all you need. This one you need is more. The driver for this one is more, even for not the modded CPS, OpenGD7, not that one. The regular CPS still doesn't want to play nice with it. So right now, this one to me is useless. I can't use it. So I don't recommend that one. I will recommend the 1801. There's a DM 1801. I don't have that one. This is the DR 1801 UV. This is about $60, maybe $70. I paid about 60 something dollars. I forgot what's the price on it. This is the one I use. DR 1801. So this one, there's no mods and all that. You don't need to do all that now, because we figured it out. I figured it out. I know Marity Dexter, and I try to experiment with two of these. It's not necessary. So if you're gonna get it to DMR, get like an 1801. If you want to spend a little more money, the Anytone A78, that's about $200. A lot of people love that radio. Maybe one day I may get that radio, the Unitone. A lot of people seem to like that one. But Balfran DM1801 or the DR1801 UV is fine. $60 range. And then the hotspot. Because when DMR, you can do two things. In my case, the repeater, I don't have a repeater here that does DMR. We have one in the Bronx, but it's down. And that's still almost 6 miles away. So for me, I couldn't do it anyway. Not from the basement. There's no way. 6 miles and with the it wouldn't be able to do it. So you would need a hotspot. Like I needed a hotspot. So this is my hotspot. This is my hotspot. It's a little. This one is already built. Okay, let me go out here and see. I gotta clean this. It was dusty. Anyway, that's my hotspot. That is the MMDVM. Raspberry is a Raspberry Pi with a transmitting board put together. You don't have to build it. You can buy it already built. I paid. That one you can do VHF or UHF, because what you do is you put whatever frequency you want on there. Right now, I'll show you my. Let me show you my. Let me go into my PriceStar dashboard. So when you set this up, I put mine for 438.8 megahertz. I use mine at 70 centimeter. When you set up your hotspot, I pick that frequency. That's my frequency. Okay, 70 centimeter. This is the activity that's going on. Right now, I have this set up to Brandmeister Network Talk Group. Of course, when I get my Yaesu in a couple of days, this also does Yaesu right there, the YSF. So I already turned it on. You can see up there, they both enable. So I have DMR and Yaesu for this one. So when I get my Yaesu, I just gotta connect my Yaesu to the same thing, hotspot, but that's a different mode. No, it's not encrypted. I don't believe it's encrypted. I don't believe it's encrypted. I don't think it's encrypted. It doesn't. I don't. You're asking something that's a little more too technical for my even my brain can handle. But I don't believe it's encrypted. It's just anyway, I don't think it's encrypted. It's not encrypted. But what it is when you connect to your hotspot, you do have to for the Brandmeister network to your hotspot, you have to give it a password. So that way it's not open to anybody. So nobody's going to connect to your hotspot unless you give them the password and things like that. Okay? So that's secure. That's, it's not. In other words, it's password protected. This hotspot is private to me. That's it. You could, there's a switch where you could make it public, but I'm not doing that. I'm not turning my hotspot public. If I make it public, anybody that can pick up the hotspot signal. Yeah. No. If I put it public, then I can share my hotspot with anybody. But no, it's not. This is not. Right now, I have it set up. If I go to let me see, my configuration, I'll show you. Where's the yeah, for DMR, right here, see? DMR configuration, hotspot security, there's a password. I gotta put it, you gotta create a password. Okay? So right here. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. It's right here. You see where it says no type? When you first set it up, You see what it says no type? Mine is private. Okay, John? It's private. So it's only for me. It's not, if I put it public, then yeah, you can share it. You can share a hotspot. I'm not sharing mine. No. My hotspot is for me. That's it. That's it. It's private. That's it. Yeah. So and that hotspot, you can get it at AliExpress. I paid $57 and change for the hotspot. So and it's very low power. You set up your radio 1 watt because you don't need much power. 1 watt or even a half a watt. If you can do a half a watt. Minimal power. Battery lasts forever on this thing because you're talking to your hotspot and then you have it's a gateway. Okay? And then once you're in there, for example, this is the interface for my Pi Star. So if I want to look at the dashboard right here, these are the people on my talk group right now. This is the talk group that I'm connected to. So this is the talk group that I'm connected to, and these people are talking. So if I turn on the radio, you're gonna hear these people. Let me put it right here. Let me turn on my Baofeng. You see, I'm already connected to the TG91, talk group 91 digital, and then somebody's gonna talk soon. Actually, I should key up. Okay, there you go. I just keyed up, so now I can monitor. So somebody's gonna talk any second. When somebody's talking, you'll hear somebody soon. I could start talking right now, but I don't want to talk right now because I'm doing this live and I don't want to. Actually, let me check something. You know what? I can check something. My rainy days is gonna go. No, it's okay. Let me check something. Actually, let me check something. I'm looking for. I'm looking for interesting. Let me see. Argentina.
Hello everybody here. This is Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform, calling secure from Argentina. Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform.
Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform. This is Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo.
Okay, I listen to Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo. This is Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform. Thank you, sir, for answering my call. I listen to you very, very well. Please, clear, loud, very loud, in fact. My name is Esther, Eco Sebastián Teleco Romeo, and I am in Necochea, the name of my city, Buenos Aires province, Argentina. Back to you, Daniel, Danny, back to you. You might indicate.
Yes, Esther. Name is Danny. Yes, I'm located in Yonkers, New York, USA. Let me give you the local time here. I see you're from Argentina, Esther. Muy bien, muy bien. Local time here is 6:03 p.m. Very good signal, very good audio, buena señal, buen audio. Muchas gracias de hablar contigo de Argentina. And thank you for the contact. Back to you.
This is LU9DJ. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the report. Thank you for the Spanish. Hablas muy bien español. No sé de dónde sos, no sé de dónde sos. Creo que en Centroamérica por ahí, pero bueno, no sé. Pues yo, I received you in USA, and I wish you all the best. Here, I know I have to be short. Back to you, folks.
Yes, muchas gracias, Esther. Un placer hablar con usted y, ojalá podamos hablar otra vez. Yeah, so anyway, pleasure to talk to you, Esther. It was a real treat. I'm doing a live stream here in YouTube. My channel is Danny Shortwave and Radio DX. And again, thank you for the contact. I hope you have a wonderful evening there in Argentina. And again, hopefully I'll talk to you soon. 73, my friend. Back to you.
Okay, Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Echo, this is Radio 90KU. Thank you for the QSO again. I hope to catch up you soon here or in HL, 20 meters, 10 meters, maybe it is possible for sure. 73, all the best, bye bye. Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Echo, LU 90KU, bye bye, 73.
Yes, thank you, Esther. Also, I want to log you into my QRZ. You're my first contact from Argentina. I don't have any contact from Argentina. I just looked on my log. So if you can confirm that, will be splendid. Thank you very much. And again, 73, muchas gracias. Buenas noches. 73, line clear. All right, there you go. Yeah, next time we'll...
Daniel, I'm registering the QSO just now. Bye-bye.
Okay, let me log her in over here. Yeah, I needed Argentina too. I forgot. So let me put a call sign over here. LU9 DKU Esther. Yeah, there she goes. Okay, so let me log the contact in. 5959, save. Let me send the confirmation request. I'm doing over here away from the, I don't want to show the other stuff. Click here. Oh, she already confirmed me. Splendid. So let me, yeah, thank you, Esther. Let me move this over here.
Okay, let's try again. CQ. This is Lima Uniform 9.
So that's Esther.
Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform, calling CQ from Argentina.
So there you go. I got Argentina. Vamos! Argentina! Here we go. Thank you, Esther. So there you go. See, Spanglish. Well, not this one, the other one. John. Oh, you enjoyed that, John? I'm glad you enjoyed.
I see. Hotel Juliet 699 Foxtrot. This is Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform. Thank you, Mauricio. I can read here, Mauricio. Thank you, Mauricio. I think it's my first contact with your country. I listen to you very well, and I hope you register the QSO yourself as I'm going to do this. Back to you, Mauricio. Here, L1 Delta Kilo Uniform.
So I got Argentina. I thought I had it with FTA, but I didn't have Argentina. I was like, wow, that's good. Excellent.
Yes, it's my first time trying to learn EMR.
And let me put it on over here for a couple of, so you can see how it.
It's nice to hear you.
So now she's speaking to someone from Colombia.
I hope to get contact again.
See, HJ6MMF, he's from Colombia.
Okay, Mauricio, Hotel Juliet 699 Foxtrot. This is Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform. Well, welcome. You're welcome here. The first contact. another band, in another mood. You say your name, you say your QTH, the signal, the report, and no much more than that, because there are stations from all over the world. You will find stations very, very far away. It was really nice. So, but we have to keep in mind that the contract must to be short. 73, good day. Hotel Julie 6,
So that's
99 Foxtrot, 89 EKU. The microphone to you for Thunder for.
oh no, I clicked on the wrong. Where's Colombia? This one. Okay, Mauricio. Okay, it's from Colombia. I already met. I would have talked to him right now, but I already have a contact from Colombia, so let I and then over here, let me put in the what is her call sign again? I'm sorry.
LU90KU, thank you for all the information. It's great to hear you, and I hope I can continue learning about this and get much more contacts from all around the world.
So this is what I spoke to.
Thank you very much, and 7-3. Have a good night.
So Esther. So this is Esther's.
Juliet 699F, LU90KU. Thank you, Mauricio, for the contact. We'll be there. And I am going to be QSP, so call you, and maybe the station will answer.
Wow, she got a lot of her QSR page. Malvina. Oh, she's talking about Malvina. She's very wow, she has a lot of she has a lot, man. Look at her, yeah. Look at her QRZ. Wow, look at her QRZ. Wow. Let me just scroll to the bottom at this point. Wow, she has a lot. Wow.
Shanti Golf 3, Bravo Romeo Bravo, this is Lima Uniform 9, Delta Kilo Uniform. Hello, I think we have contacted before. I think it is not our first time contact.
Of course, that's me right there, that's me.
Anyway, thank you for calling me.
There you go. Hey, who's that Danny guy right there? Who's that Danny guy?
Colleague, working here, so I leave the place so he can call. Anyway, I know you like to say, and I wish you all the best. Let me read you.
Let me lower it. That was good, right? That was nice. Yeah. So sometimes, I forgot I needed Argentina. So when I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's Argentina. Let me try to talk. Then she called out CQ. If she calling out CQ, I got to jump in. I say, I need that one. All right? I got to jump. When she called out CQ, I said, no, I got to jump in. That's it. You got to jump in there and get that contact. I need that guy. I need that country logged. All right, so there you go. Hope you enjoy that. Take care, Glenn Dancel. I hope you doing. I hope you have a good night. Let me go over here and when I talk to anybody that has Spanish contact, I break the ice with the Spanish. I like to do that. I feel like with her, she said, "Wow," she's like, that sounds. If I talk to a Spanish country, sometimes I'll throw Spanish. It kind of breaks the ice. It kind of helps me to break the ice. I've done that a few times. I noticed that people, they really, and when you talk Spanish, because some of them, their English is not that good. I mean, when I say that, I mean, I can tell sometimes the English is not. So it puts them at ease that they can talk in Spanish or Spanglish. So I feel like that's one thing that I have maybe an advantage, that I can talk to Spanish operators too. It's good to have another language, and that helps with some context. There was one that I spoke to the other. I think it was Puerto Rico last night. His English was really. He was struggling with the English, but the minute I broke the ice in Spanish, he just went on and on. He said he started. He was very relaxed after that. But it does. It kind of breaks the ice with the language too. Let me go down here. So John said he's been in California for 30 years, but grew up in Long Island. Okay. So you can set up the hotspot for whatever band you want. You could do if you do VHF, then you'll do the 2 meter band, or in my case, I wanted a 70 centimeters, so I put it for that. I don't think it matters. You pick whatever band. In my case, I picked that one, the 4. Now, when you set up your handset, when you do all the settings, you got to set to that frequency you want to connect to. Okay, and that's how you connect to that. And that's it. Once you connect, you go in the talk group. You key up once, and you're there. It's a lot of video tutorials on there. Mary Jackson made a couple of them. There is a little learning curve to setting it up. Once you set it up, then you're off and running. You just turn it on, and that's it. I can talk anybody around the world anytime, 24 hours a day. Don't matter what condition. 24 hours a day, you can talk on this because it don't matter the conditions. It's using the internet's gateway, and you connect and you talk to people all around. Now, some people are connected to repeaters. I am not, because I don't have a local repeater. If I'm somewhere else and there is a repeater, I can connect to the repeater and talk that way. But I don't have a local repeater here that does DMR. So I have to do the hotspot. That's the only way I can do it. And a lot of people do that. They choose to do that. There's another reason why some people choose to do that. Some repeaters can be very controlling. No, I'm not knocking. I'm just saying there could be some that are controlling. And you're in control. You're in control. This is your hotspot. You're in control of it. You can talk whatever you want on it. There is no limits how often you can connect to the hotspot. The only limit is the group. There is a certain amount of etiquette you need to have, but that's anywhere. And this is good for people that HOA. You cannot put an outside antenna. You don't have the money to spend on HF equipment. You don't want to have an HF setup, but you still want to make contacts all around the world. Then digital voice is the best way. And that's a good example right there. I just spoke to Esther in Argentina and made it my QSO. I got it logged in the book. I have it in Argentina. As you know, it's fun. It's a fun way to talk to people without, and you're not breaking the bank. It's very inexpensive. Now you can get more handsets that has GPS built in and all that, and more bells and whistles. You're talking about more money, but you don't need that to start. All right. So yeah, same thing, Mario. I use mine on 70 centimeter. Yeah. Exactly, John. That's the other thing. I'm reading. I find repeaters kind of cliquish, and people tend to be. Yeah, I know a couple of repeaters that I connected to. It either belongs to, for example, over here we have a couple of repeaters that are the Yonkers Radio Club. So they have a radio club here. I don't really care for clubs, and sometimes they try to get you into join the club. Oh, you should check out our meeting, and I'm not into clubs. I don't have time to go to clubs and commiserate and all that. You know what I'm saying? So I get the whole click thing. Like, so somebody runs this repeater. So, unless, if they don't like you, you get kicked off. That's it. I don't want to deal with that. That's why I like this method. I like this mode. Because I'm in control. This is my hotspot. I don't have to worry about some repeater. They're trying to get you into a club. They're trying to recruit members or whatever. Because that's the repeaters that I joined over here. It was Yonkers Radio Club. And the other one is the Westchester Radio Club or something. I don't want to be down with all that. I just want to connect, make my contact. You know, you know what I mean. I understand what you're saying. And that's true. And some people could be, they exactly, a-holes or whatever, jerks, like the way you say jerks. But I'm glad you enjoyed a great tutorial, Danny. I'm learning a lot. Another great cue, so thank you. Yeah, so that's what happened when I first got my technician license. I tried to connect to local repeaters. Sometimes I know a couple of times I feel like they were ignoring me in there, and I was like, you know what, I'm glad I found this. This is so much better. This is much better. I know people can knock on it because you're not really you're using the internet. No, but you still connecting to this, and there's people out there that are connected to repeaters and all that. And this is good, like I said, for people that are HOA. You want to have a modest setup. You live in an apartment, but you can have an HF setup. You know, this is perfect for that. And you still won't have that. You still want to make contacts. Then this is a great way. Yeah. Mary said the hotspot is very low power, so little chance an outsider can use it. Yeah, but you when you set it up, you could. I put my private. That's it. So it's not. Yeah. Mary says I cannot go on DMR at the moment. Oh, okay. So yeah, I wonder who's talking now. Let me see. YC, that's Venezuela, right? Oh, no, it's Indonesia. Never mind. Okay, Indonesia. I like Esther. She was a treat. I like that one. I like that. I love that concept. Esther. She sounds good. Wow. And I saw her page. I'm like, my God. She has like all these QSLs. I have a few QSLs on my page, but she has a lot. She has all these the expeditions. I saw one that says Antarctica. I guess she made contact with people in Antarctica. Well, she's in Argentina, so she's right near Antarctica. And then I think Malvinas, that's the Falkland Islands. The Falkland Islands. So I guess she's been there or something. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. That was fun. That one was fun. I enjoyed that one. That one was fun. Yeah, that one was fun. Yeah. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it is, John. It's pretty cool. It is. Maria Danny, next time we'll do QSO in Spanish. Yeah. Like I said, if I click on their country and I see they're from Spanish country or they speak Spanish, I'll break the ice in Spanish. If I see that I can hear it in their voice if English is not their first language. Once I hear that, I'll talk and I'll just throw Spanish to see if they'll be very happy. They're usually happy. She was very happy when I spoke to her Spanish. She's like, sí, era un placer. And I was like, yes. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna sign off now. I've been out for 4 hours and 14 minutes. Tomorrow's gonna be my last day streaming. So let me see if I do probably gonna be about the same time. Because it'll be my last live stream. And then I'm gonna take a break for August. I should be back probably after Labor Day. I am gonna post videos. So I will post videos on this. And I'm gonna go upstairs and get something for my son to eat, and then I'm gonna relax. Yeah, thank you. No, you guys will make it happen. I have fun. Yeah, and thank you, John. Thanks for the great information. Fun. Yeah, take care, John, and have a good evening. Thank you too, my radio XR. You too, Tasso. Keegan the Xer, James Farley, Bobby. Glenn Dantzler, I know he was in here. Glenn Dantzler. And who else was in here? And happy birthday to you, Bobby, tomorrow. Enjoy your birthday tomorrow. Let me scroll down here. So, all right. So, good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. I'll see you tomorrow before I take a break. Bye-bye.